Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Digimon World and we will be completing our cycle of last Sunday, which was a very good cycle by the way because we finally could get not only Greymon, but when he was dying he digivolved into Skull Greymon as well. So now we have this powerful ultimate by our side, and we were trying to learn some of the last attacks of some of the elements, especially the fire one. It was very challenging for us to learn the last fire attack. We even had to go to Mount Infinity for it. And I think I will need to go there again because I'm now trying to learn the ice attacks. And I believe there is an Aurora attack that I can still learn with Skull Greymon. That's in that place in Mount Infinity. So be returning there. And also I will head back to Factorial City because Skull Greymon can also learn two mech attacks. And that's the mech place. So hopefully we can get those two. And now we also missing one last move, right? Which is the last battle attack. But then last weekend I was talking to chat and then I was trying to get some hints of how can I get this attack, and it seems to be a very complicated one. So in order for me to not spend the whole amount of time I had on that process, I decided to kind of leave it behind and then focus on the other things of the game. But I will see how it goes. Maybe I can try it again, even though it sounds very complicated. My best shot, in my opinion, is if I spend some time raising the brains of my Digimon. Although now Skullgreymon is the smartest Digimon ever, and he still couldn't learn that last attack. So I don't know if it's still going to do it for him. But yeah, as it seems to be a very complicated, specific, and annoying move for a Digimon to learn, maybe my best shot is on another cycle, try to give my Digimon brains and then hope that they will learn it that way. But anyway, besides learning the attacks, also besides getting new Digimon, I'm also still missing Monochromon's side quest, and I should not forget about the Gardramon in Factorial City that has something to do in there, like he's asking for a right or a specific model, which I believe is a specific Digimon, for us to bring to him, and then he'll do something to it. Probably digivolve him or change him into something else, I don't know. But yes, I'm missing that, Monochromon side quest, and also the Insectoid tournament regarding the side quests. And the cards. We are still missing 2 or 3 cards. Let's see how those go as well. Although I believe that on this last cycle of Skull Greymon, I'll be focusing on raising bits, learning the attacks, and that's it. Maybe I can join the arena as well to try to get to another rank, as he's an ultimate and I believe he's very strong too. Let's see how it goes. So let me start the game. And yeah, my first idea is to head to Mount Infinity to learn the ice attacks. And then after that, Factorial City. There he is huge. And I will just check everything I said, but I'm pretty sure I still remember it. Yeah, he has one ice attack to learn, which is the one that I believe is the Aurora attack. Then he has the annoying fighting attack that who knows how he can get that. And the 2 mech attacks, yeah. So I will focus on those 3 attacks down there. And then probably I will not be able to learn this battle attack by then. So I will head to the arena or I will go fight the clear Agumon. I will do something like that. So let me check my items. We have some recovery, some floppies. Do I have some money? I do have some money. Okay, so I will do some shopping. I should also buy... Oh wait, I need a restore. Why don't I have a restore? Probably Greymon died at some point. You know what? Maybe I need to do fishing as well because we have used some restores, right? Can't remember when though, but I don't remember if I sent Dreamojamon on a quest, so I will check that. I sent him on a quest, okay, so I gotta go back here later. Let me check if I still have a restore in my bank, but I think I should go fish. It seems that I don't have a restore, huh? Okay, change of plans, I'm fishing right now. The reason why I'm doing it is because as Mount Infinity has some very strong enemies, I don't want to risk it. So I'll go fishing, I will use the new rod we have gotten, hopefully it's going to help us to do this faster. Do I have bait though? I have bait, okay, I'm good. Let's get a lot of fish then, since we are doing this already, right? Maybe 5? It just sucks that I'm using Skullgrimon's time for that, but I was also not expecting to get him anyway, so that's what you gotta deal with it, Skullgrimon. Wait, drill tunnel? No, 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 that's not the place. Who else could have mech attacks, like, besides Gardromon? There's really nobody. But I don't think Gardromon will have, like, all of my mech attacks, right? They will have maybe 2 or 3. Oh yeah, never mind. I just remember that when I'm fishing, I believe that time doesn't pass. So I will not be wasting your time that much, right? You know what? I will get all of the anchovies first, or the snappers, and then I go for the black trouts altogether. Hey Subaru, how are you, man? As you can see, I decided to come fishing because I do not have restores, so I'm not risking it. I'm doing alright too, man. It's been a very hot and sunny weekend, but I say that on a positive way. The days have been beautiful, and I don't know, it's been a little bit nostalgic. It's like giving me a lot of summer vibes, which is good. And when it really gets hot, I turn the air conditioner on or I take a shower, so it's been alright. And I learned how to make ice cream yesterday, so I also have a very cold dessert to enjoy during these hot days. So I'm doing great. How's the weather in there? Is it also very burning hot in São Paulo? I'm expecting a yes, right? In here it's all bright, sunny, super hot, but I don't know. It's still uh, it's still not like that bad. But maybe it's because it's also been some time since I last had days like these that felt like summer. So I don't know. I'm very nostalgic. I'm having the days that it's so hard to explain, but they have some sort of special feeling. These days are always extra beautiful, extra enjoyable. So this weekend was great for that. It kind of reminds me that the year is ending and summer is coming up. It is hot in there too. Hopefully, you are also enjoying those days. It's not like making you upset or annoyed by it. I sunbathed a lot today. So now I have 5. I'll get some more. Why not? This is going too fast. You think that when it's cold it bothers you more? To me as well, I would say. It depends, of course, but um, regarding this weekend's weather, I'm loving it. Hey, Scap, how are you, man? What's up? Let me get another one. Wait. Meat. Scap, I'm guessing you haven't played The World Ends With You, have you? Because the greatest news, in my opinion, of this week, I almost said this weekend, but like this week, was the sequel of The World Ends With You. And I was not ready for those news. Like, after they gave us a remake for the Switch of the first game, I thought it was that, like Square is not going to touch this game anymore. That's it. That's the love the game deserved and everything. But no, they dropped a freaking new trailer for a sequel, plus the news of an animated series of the first game. And it's a fantastic game. I don't know if you have played it. You can totally play the first game on the Switch on this remake. I'm actually not sure how's the post game of it because I know it has some extras the original doesn't have. But I think it's a game you would like. It's very different. It's like a mix of RPG and hack and slash. That's how I would define it. It has fantastic music, fantastic art. A lot of people were comparing it to Persona, and as you have started playing Persona 5, I'm already getting that you are also enjoying Persona a lot. So it's a game that I can totally see you enjoying too. And it's fantastic. It's my favorite game of the DS together with Pokemon Platinum. It's been going on right. There we go, man. And no, but you saw the news. Man, you gotta play the first game then. I will not like pressure you like crazy to do it right now because you just started Persona and that's going to take you who knows how long. But definitely keep an eye open for it, especially if it gets on sale or something. It's actually one of the few games that I have the cartridge. Let me get it. Yeah, I even had to buy it because I really like it. And in my opinion, this game has the best use of the stylus, especially people that like hate stylus game. They should still try that one because I think it's the best use of it. It has so many different mechanics and they work very well that I do think people would be surprised by those mechanics. You have to check it for sure. Have you checked that game before, Subaru? Maybe have you watched somebody playing it? The anime style doesn't always attract you. I didn't know about that though. but you can totally get behind the main character going down streets with headphones. And also, it has a great plot. Yeah, the plot of that game is awesome. Maybe it's because it's a Square game, right? So it has quality on every aspect of it, I would say. Not that every Square game is like fantastic, but it's a very good Square game. You can relate to that too. I will say that me too, because uh, I think I even had a talk about this one of the streams that uh, one thing I heard of foreigners visiting Brazil that they noticed that I never stopped to think about was that they noticed that in here people don't feel too uncomfortable looking at each other's eyes, like when they are strangers, right? And then in other countries, people would feel, I don't know, maybe more concerned about it, or maybe it could mean something. For example, when they were visiting India, if they looked at somebody else's eyes, especially if it is like a salesman or somebody that sells stuff, that person would think immediately that they would they would want to buy something from them. And then in here, no, in here that couple was visiting Brazil, and then they realized that it's okay if you look at each other's eyes, and then if you look at like a salesman's eyes as well, that they won't really think that you want to buy something from them. And I never stopped to think about that, that in here visual contact is not that big. Although myself, or speaking of myself, when I'm like walking outside and going to places, I normally avoid eye contact because I get too, not too shy, but I get too deep into my own world, or like when I'm listening to music. Normally I do listen to music when I'm walking around, so I do avoid some eye contact, but I also try to stay aware of my surroundings. But what they said made sense to me, that in here it's not that bad for people like to have eye contact, but I still prefer staying on my own for most parts of time. Also, hey Ultras, what's up, man? Sabri's saying that he hasn't played it because when the game was out, he couldn't emulate it. To be honest, man, the first time I played that game was thanks to emulating. I liked it so much, and then when I had the chance, like when I found a way to buy it, I actually bought it from the official Square Enix website because a friend of mine wanted to buy a Chrono Trigger DS uh, cartridge from that website. And then they told me that they were also selling The World Ends With You. And then I was like, okay, let me check it, let me see the price. It was even on sale, and then I got it. But when I first played it, I emulated it. And you were not too interested, I still think you should give it a shot, man. There are a lot of games that you can easily dismiss because, oh, it's another generic anime game with generic anime troops. Cool, I guess. Well, let's say that hopefully Victor won't get mad at me from what I'm going to say, because Victor is like the biggest fan of this game that I know. But I had a lot of generic anime feels when I was playing Tales of Symphonia. That's a somewhat generic uh, game in my opinion. It's not bad, but it's still a bit generic in my opinion, even after I played it myself. But this one is good, man. You need to give it a try, and it's okay if you don't like it though. It's all fine, but I do believe you will like it. Genshin looks dope. About Genshin, people told me at first that it's like a Zelda game, and then I went for it with Zelda expectations, and then I was a bit disappointed from the images and trailers and like gameplay I have seen, because then I realized that maybe it's not true Zelda. So I had a initial expectation, and then now I'm a little bit salty. But it's probably still a good game, even though also some people told me it's a very gacha based game. So maybe it can be frustrating for you to play it if you're not like spending real money on it or something, because of the odds and chances of getting a good character or the character you want. That's BS. But yeah, now that I saw a little bit of it, and then I'm not seeing the Zelda part of it that people told me about, I'm like, maybe I won't enjoy it that much. Maybe it's still good, but it's not what I wanted it to be from what I heard. Ultras is saying that he avoids eye contact, but he literally is constantly studies every observable detail of other people around him. Yeah, I try to stay alert. Like I try to notice people, but like eye contact is something that I normally avoid as well. But to finish that story about the couple that was visiting Brazil, they said that actually here, on the opposite of some other countries where eye contact came in like some sort of interest. For example, if you make an eye contact with a salesperson, then the salesperson will believe that you are interested on buying their products. In here, it's the opposite. Especially regarding thieves. Like in here, if you have eye contact with suspicious people like thieves, they will feel more intimidating to start doing something to you because they will realize that you notice them. So they were saying that coming to Brazil and making eye contact with everybody was safe because not only people in general will not get mad at you, plus you'll be avoiding thieves of, I don't know, trying to do something to you because you know that, or you show them that you are aware of your surroundings. So maybe I should make more eye contact when I'm outside because then, in case there are thieves, they may give up about doing something about me. But thank goodness, I have only had couple experiences with like stealing and thieves, and none of them were too serious. So thank goodness nothing really bad has happened to me. But yeah, maybe I should definitely, in some situations, give it more eye contact. But in general, I do avoid it. You had your dinner sorta early, so right now you're having chocolate pudding and blueberries. I had spaghetti for lunch and I ate lime ice cream. I told you about my plans of making ice cream for the first time. I did it yesterday. It was hard because of the freaking egg whites mixing. That's like horrifying. And yeah, even though that was painful and bad, and my arm still regrets doing it, the ice cream result was great. And I used the zest, the word that you taught me. The zest did make a good difference to the ice cream. So yeah, I finally have ice cream. I learned how to do it. It is doable, although mixing the egg whites is totally the worst. I used to think that it was bad, but not as bad as it is because everybody says it's bad, right? But I was like, it can't be that bad, right? People are just weak. And then I did it yesterday for the first time, and I was like, holy cow, are you kidding me? This is taking forever. Can you please change? And then, yes, it was so bad. It is really the worst. But I have my ice cream today, so I'm good. And I will keep on trying. The recipe worked out really well. Keep on trying new flavors, especially passion fruit. Sometimes that's sort of how it works. If you lock eyes with a salesperson, then they sort of honing on you, right? I don't think that happens too much in here. In here, you need to be more clear that you are interested on buying something from them. But I could understand what they said about people not feeling too embarrassed or like too uncomfortable regarding eye contact. You had the pork ribs with an Asian barbecue sauce. I remember you told me to go for a mayo sauce with the egg yolks when I was mixing the egg whites, right? Because I had to separate them both, and then you told me to try the mayo. But I still haven't tried the mayo because I didn't have anything to like season it yesterday. So I went for an omelette. I was like, okay, I have the egg yolks as a leftovers in here. I will mix them all and make an omelette with oregano, and that's it. I ate it with some rice and farofa as well. But the mayo, I'll need to try it at other opportunity. Maybe next time I make ice cream. I had some Chinese Asian barbecue sauce. And then yesterday you ate a sausage pizza, but you only had half of it. Also, Maple Games, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. What were you playing? Also, welcome everybody from his channel. I'm guessing you were either playing Digimon or you're a big fan of Digimon. You eat the rest of pizza tomorrow, Ultras? That sounds like a great plan. I baked pizza this week as well. but I baked it. I don't remember when though. Was it on Wednesday? I can't remember. I went for a very crazy toppings on my pizza, Outros, that I do not recommend or suggest, but I really wanted to try it. I went for sausage, onions, green peppers, tomatoes, um, watercress, arugula, oregano, and then this is the shocking ingredient, cucumber. Yes, I had cucumber, and then I was like, is it going to taste good on pizza? And then I tried it. It's not bad, but it's definitely exotic. So that's why I do not recommend cucumber on pizza. But I went for it just to see what would happen as I was adding every possible topping on it. But yes, I tried cucumber on it. You play Digimon, but you were a noob and you get a lot of help. Oh, are you playing Digimon for your first time? Dude, this game, even if you were not a noob, yeah, watercress. Let me get my phone and then show you a picture of it. I'm not sure how exactly it's called in English. The word that the translator gave me was watercress, but and then I think it is that one. It's a very spicy leaf. But let me get my phone. I'm sure that if you Google it, you will see what I'm talking about too, but I will show you what I mean by watercress. It's a very spicy leaf. Yeah, it's this right here. But I know it's somewhat uncommon. You are not the first person that asks me what's watercress, you know? That's the leaf. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Watercress seems off. I mean, not only the watercress, you know. I don't think the arugula was also meant to be on that pizza I baked. But to be honest, as I leave them like uh, in the oven for some couple minutes burning, they kind of lose some of their taste. So I don't mind eating them that much when they are combined with all of the other toppings on the pizza. So I just go for it. You love spicy food? I'm trying some spicy dishes mostly this year because I used to not be into spicy food. So this year was actually the first time I bought a pepper sauce or a hot sauce. And then I'm using it on my tomato sauce for pasta and then also on my rice recipes. And I'm liking it. I don't add a lot of hot sauce, but I'm little by little getting more used to it. Watch that, it's very relevant. What is it about? Also, maybe the game is going to go a little bit crazy because I'm opening my browser, but I will check what is that video about. I will mute it though. I don't know if the sound is important, but I should mute it. It's a Seinfeld uh, scene or like moment of the show. Okay, they are baking pizza. Are they adding everything? Like every possible topping on it? Oh, they are probably adding a lot of crazy toppings on it, right? Why is the quality of the video so bad though? I can't see what are those toppings actually. Oh, those are cucumbers. Okay. They are adding cucumbers on their pizza, you see? Like I said, it's not bad. It's just very exotic, you know? It's not something that makes the pizza better. It just makes it a bit different. But man, after watching MasterChef Brazil some months ago, and the woman went there, decided to bake a freaking lettuce pizza, and she had the best pizza of the show. I was mind blown, and then I was like, I gotta try new toppings and weird stuff. So that was my plan for this cucumber pizza because yeah, you gotta be open to some new toppings. Also, Marmo, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Yeah, the video had some bad quality, right? But I could get why Ultra sent it to me. It's because of the cucumber on pizza. I have to hear it too. I can't do it right now, man. You have to go now. That's alright, Michael. Thank you so much for raiding and for the follow. I wish you the best of luck on this game though, because this is a very hard game. But be patient because if you like side questing, if you like to play challenging games, then this game is going to be for you as well. As it has a lot of that, and it's very interesting for you to learn how it works. But you gotta be very patient because things are hard. You be frustrated. You're going to fail a lot, and also you live in Germany. Man, I tried studying German. I gotta go back to my Deutsch lessons, right? So it's late in there. That's all right. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night. Good night. You are a new streamer as well. Oh, I see. But I will see if I drop you a follow as well after my stream. But yeah, man, don't give up on this game, even though it's very hard. And you little by little learn about it. You're getting a lot of help. I mean, getting some help is good, but then of course, like try to filter it a little bit because uh, maybe you can still do some things by your own. Don't give up already, you know. But there you go. People are coming to your channel and helping you out. There you go. That's great, man. Yeah, keep on going, man. So take care. Nice to meet you as well. Good night and auf Wiedersehen. At least some greetings I remember in German. Okay, let's go back to the fishing. We got some anchovies. Speaking about Germany, though, yesterday I was on a crazy quest on Pokemon Go, and it's because Pokemon Go is now having some special Pokemon that are regional. So depending on where you live, you only find one specific species of it. And I'm talking about the legendary Lake Trio of Gen 4 of Pokemon, Mesprit, Uxie, and Azelf. And here in Brazil, you can only find Azelf. So everybody in the community has been like going crazy to find opportunities or meeting people from other countries to invite them to raid battles of the other Pokemon. And yesterday I was going crazy after a Mesprit because it's only in Europe. And I got mine from Germany. Thank goodness during the late night, I was able to find a group of people in Germany and then they were organizing the raid. And then I was like, put me in, please. And then I got my Mesprit. Actually, I got them all. But Mesprit was the hardest one. And it was very beautiful because as here in Brazil it doesn't snow, I could see the gym in Germany snowing. So it was the first time that I was in a raid battle that it was snowing, you know. So that was very beautiful. I have been watching an Australian guy who solo camps on Indonesian islands, like uh, those beautiful nature-looking islands, ultras, and he only eats what he catches and has like no supplies. I see. So he's like totally living the natural life, right? Oh, hello, Marmo. É nós que voa, bruxão. É isso aí, mano. You were on Maipo's stream. How was it? Is he really struggling on Digimon, like he was saying? Also, I'm guessing you were a big fan of Digimon as well. Oh, he's like exploring some remote tropical islands. And then I'm guessing he's only eating pretty much fish, right? Because what else could you catch in a remote island besides fish? I mean, you can find some species of animals, but fish will be the easiest one to go, I guess. Wait, you were trying to learn German, man? I tried to learn German. Wait, so he's streaming in German? Oh my god! I'm guessing then you have some knowledge already, right? Oh, you're just kidding? Alright. Because I did try to learn German some years ago. But sadly, I stopped studying. I stopped studying German, and then it's so hard for you to have ways of practicing it in Brazil. So of course, with time, I completely forgot it. I still remember some couple details, or like if there is a text, I can try reading it and understanding the idea behind it. But speaking it myself, or even listening it, it's so hard. It's so complicated. But I still know a little bit. You can send me a link if you want to watch an episode. They are actually 20-minute videos. Is it on YouTube or something? You can message me that. He has been eating fish, squid, shellfish usually, and coconuts. That remind me of one of the episodes of Top Chef that I gotta go back to. By the way, I started watching the fourth season and then I stopped it. It's on Netflix, but I stopped watching it. And then the guy was eating a, how is that called? A sea urchin, right? He was eating a sea urchin and he was eating it like it's the best thing ever. I was like, seriously? You can eat that and it's delicious? Have you ever had a sea urchin, Ultras? Probably not, right? He was speaking in English because of you? Okay, that was really nice of him. Actually, German people have a fantastic English. Like, they can speak a really good English. But it's because they study English in their schools, right? Like, it's kinda... Not everybody, of course. There are German people that won't speak good English or know English a lot or feel comfortable on speaking in English. But a lot of them, they can speak English very well. That reminds you of Woodpecker making a coconut chicken. I don't remember that, but of course I do remember a lot of Woody Woodpecker. It's a classic. One of these days I was bringing up a reference of him that no foreigner could get it. It's because we were talking about sauerkraut. Yeah, we were talking about sauerkraut. There we go, German again. And when I was googling it, I learned that sauerkraut's name in Portuguese is chucrute. And then if I hear the word chucrute, I'm instantly back to the past into Woodpecker shows because of chamando Dr. Hans Chucrutes, chamando Dr. Hans Chucrutes, and I never knew that was sauerkraut. That I see some of my friends that speak in English talking about, and I'm like, sauerkraut, what the heck is that? Now I know it is pickled cabbage, if I'm not mistaken. That's called chucrute in Portuguese. So I was making that crazy connection in one of these streams. No, you haven't had sea urchin, but you had opportunities. You will do it next time. You know your way around some German because of Hamstein. Or Ramstein, right? I only know Du hast. That's all I know. Du hast mich. And then I don't remember the rest. Like, if you read a German paragraph, you can always figure out what it says or the general subject matter. Wait, really, man? No, I can't guarantee that I will get uh, every subject, like of any paragraph, unless we're talking about the song. Maybe the song is easy to get, but no, there are still some German texts that I can struggle with. But if it is an easy German or basic German based one, I can understand a little bit. By the way, do you know if you can wear the Monzaimon costume again after he joins the city? So first of all, be careful with the topics about the game that you're bringing up because it can be risky in case I still haven't done that. But thankfully, I'm like very ahead on the game right now, so I believe I have done most of the things. But the answer for that is no. I tried my hardest to wear that again, and I could not wear Monzaimon's costume again. But I will tell you this, although I won't tell you how it goes, because I don't know how much information you wanna get from me regarding getting a Monzaimon. Oh, you were asking me because people asked you? You didn't know if you could? Yes, you can't. At least I couldn't. But I will tell you that there is another way for you to still get Monzaimon. But then I don't know if you want me to tell you how. Because Oh, you're almost finishing the game. You have 95 prosperity points. I'm at 85. Yes, I'm getting there, but I'm still behind. The three side quests I have on my mind that I'm still working on right now are, and then I don't know if I'm scared of like spoiling something to you because I totally don't want to get spoiled on something that I'm still missing to do in the game. So I'm also scared of spoiling you. I know you are ahead of me, but what if I have done something that you still haven't, you know? I don't know how that goes. But I'm still missing three things or side quests that I wanna investigate further. I can show you my file city later, but I'm at 85% right now. I can say it. Okay, so okay, because I'm scared of getting spoiled, but if you don't mind it, then I will tell you. The three side quests that I'm missing right now, or at least that I believe I'm missing something about them, are Monochromon's shop. I'm still working on that. I'm also trying to get an insectoid Digimon to bring him to Middleland and then participate in that tournament they have in there. And the other thing is a Gardramon in Factorial City that's asking for a somewhat model for him to change his looks. I'm guessing it's like a Digivolution option, I'm not sure. But there is a Gardramon in there asking for a certain thing for us to bring him, and I believe it's a Digimon. Because by giving him some like 2000 bits or something, he will change the model of our Digimon into something else. That's what I think. So I'm investigating those three things. And in the meantime, I'm learning new attacks. I'm trying to teach new attacks, and I'm also trying to get new Digimon. For example, Skullgreymon happened last time out of nowhere. But yeah, besides those three things, and learning the attacks and getting new Digimon. Oh yeah, and also completing the cards. I'm missing two or three cards right now. But those are the final quests I still have going on this game that I'm aware of. And regarding Monzaimon, you can still get Monzaimon if you get a certain item to digivolve him. And I got that item in Toyland. There is a Toy Agumon in the entrance or by the entrance of that area that if you talk to him, he asks for three certain cards. If you give him those cards, he will give you an item to digivolve your Digimon into Monzaimon. So even though you cannot wear the costume anymore, you can get Monzaimon if you get those cards. They are Waru Monzaimon, uh, Hagurumon. I have it in here on my notes. Let me check it. Hagurumon, Waru Monzaimon, and Toyagumon. If you have a spare of those cards or spare, yeah, spare cards, right? You can bring them to that Toyagumon and then he'll give you an item. You thought that you could get him by meeting Digivolution requirements with a Numemon? About that, I'm not sure, but probably. Probably because Numemon does have a normal Digivolution, right? But I still haven't gotten it. And there is also this one item. But I will show you my Digimon chart as well. I'm still kind of far from completing it. I have only gotten like 5 ultimates and I don't know, 10 champions. But that's actually the last thing I'm going to work on, the Digimon chart. As I imagine it's the hardest, I'm saving it for the last. Okay, let me show you the charts. This is my attack chart. So today I'll try to learn those three down there. I have a good idea on how to get those. Although there is also this last battle attack that people were already preparing me for it, telling me that it's a hard one and everything. But I have some strategies on how to learn it, so I will kind of save it for last. But I'm not too worried about that one as I know it's hard. And then on my Digimon chart, this is how it's looking like. I'm still like far from completing this, but at least now I have a lot of upgrades that will help me to get better results most of times. And regarding the cards, oh yeah, since I'm here, yeah, Numemon has a direct Monzaimon Digivolution right there, but then I still couldn't make him to Digivolve normally. And yeah, the cards are missing two or three because I don't know if that final slot or last slot is really a card. Because what could be more common than Nanimon, you know? It makes no sense to me. So I'm kind of thinking I'm missing two cards. I have only gotten Andromon, Piximon, Monzaimon, and Metal Sidramon. You actually got a lot of good Digimon right there. You can get skills by training. Yeah, I was able to get some skills by giving them brains, right? And then that's actually one of my strategies of learning this crazy and complicated last battle attack. Although right now this Skullgreymon is super smart, so I don't know if I will keep on teaching him brains. Uh, yeah, down there, 800, you see? But yeah, if I cannot figure it out, brains will be my strategy for it. You recall getting all of the poop attacks that way? Actually, I got most of the poop attacks by fighting the enemies. I still know that I can get another filth attack by doing that. But that's a good advice. I can totally try training their brains on an opportunity to get the remaining ones. But I have how many now? Four? Yeah, I have four, and I think I know how to learn another one. But then the other three, I probably will need to teach them by studying. And that can work for the mech too, right? Especially because I can only think of Gardromon in Factorial City that probably won't have all of the mech attacks. I'll need to teach somebody thanks to brains. So let's go for the Black Trouts now. Oh yeah, the Black Trouts will probably be there. As weird as it seems, to be honest, I didn't think it was too weird for your Digimon to learn attacks that way. What I felt bad about it though is that it took me forever to learn it. Like, I did not know that you could learn attacks that way. So for most part of my playthrough, I kinda ignored brains for that. I went for brains only to teach them commands, like moderate for example, but not for the learning attacks. And then eventually it happened and I was like, what? You can learn attacks this way? And then now that I'm aware of it, I will totally give it more attempts or more tries. You need the first, fourth, and sixth water attack. Man, my playtime it's like 130 plus hours. I'm playing this game for a long time. Because I'm slow at games and also I do chat a lot in this channel, as you probably could see it a little bit. So I do take my time in here. Also because I do play the games without getting a lot of backseating or spoilers, so there are things that totally take long for somebody to figure. And as this game is complicated about that, it takes time for me to crack down the puzzles of it. So yeah, that's why I have played this for that long. But yeah, I'm also patient, so it's fine by me as long as I'm still enjoying the game. And this is actually one of my favorite games I have streamed so far. The Digimon stats. What is the worst to me about this game? To me, the worst about this game is the plot. The plot is like very standard in my opinion. Yeah, there are some very specific details, of course, but there are also other ways for you to go, you know. For example, those items. Sometimes you can get one item that will give you an ultimate. For example, I was able to find Digitamamon's Digivolution item. Now I don't feel like I need to digivolve him normally anymore because I register him to my chart. But yes, it is very specific. It is annoying. It is hard. But at the same time, I still think it's great because you never know what's going to happen. You never know what to expect. That's one of the best things about this game as well. You can be having a shitty time and then suddenly your Digimon digivolves out of nowhere for no reason because of a very specific thing. It is good. You know, it can be frustrating, but it's also somewhat interesting for you to try to understand it. You're playing to finish the characters without using the items. Oh, okay. I'm guessing you're playing it for your first time, aren't you? No, I'm going for just to see them. So if I need to use the items, I'm good. No, you're replaying it then? Okay, so maybe long time player. Okay, so maybe you don't need to have this surprise then. You probably have an idea of what to expect already. Or the experience, of course, for you to get better results on your Digivolutions. Yeah, in my case, I'm here playing this for the first time, so I'm not sure how to do stuff or what's to come. So it's a struggle, of course, but I'm patient, and little by little, I keep on trying, and I get some crazy results like Skullgrimon last Sunday. And as long as I still have other things to focus on, for example, Monochrome on Shop, the cards, uh, going to the Beetle Land to join that arena, and those other things, I'm fine. But why are they not going for the hook? Let me try fishing there. Wait, you can't fish those? Really? Yeah, the plot hasn't been too engaging, but that's okay. The graphics are great, the music is awesome. The battle mechanics was a bit, I don't know, weird at first, but now I kind of think it's okay. And the side questing is fantastic. Like, it's too specific, it is frustrating, but it's also new. You know, it's not easy, it's challenging, it's, I don't know, somewhat good to crack it down. And dang it, they got my anchovy. But the plot, yeah, the plot is very basic. I'm not expecting a crazy ending. But yeah, the side quests are great. No, I'm not going for all of the medals, although I got one. I was able to get the medal of playing this game for 10 years, which is fitting. Yeah, it's too much to me. Yeah, no, I'm not going for the medals. I'm expecting to be able to get some more though, as I'm focusing on other things like collecting all the cards or trying to fill the Digimon attack chart and the Digimon chart as well. I'm expecting those to be medals, who knows? But going for all of them, I'm not. It's that's too much. There we go. I'm also going for 100% of prosperity of File City. Those are my objectives. Are you going for all of the medals? You think so? Good luck on them. Okay, that's the first. It's not like you have anything better to do. I mean, you could try maybe playing the other Digimon games. Have you played any other? Although everybody kind of says that this is the best Digimon game, but there is that somewhat sequel that's like Digimon Next Order, if I'm not mistaken. Your favorite is actually Cyber Sleuth. There we go. You kinda have a different opinion than most people. Cyber Sleuth is the one that's more RPG based, right? You don't have a PS4? Yeah, me neither. Cyber Sleuth is on Steam, isn't it? Which, by the way, did you guys get any good games on this Steam sale or on Black Friday? My Black Friday was only for cooking utensils, right? I bought a lot of silicone trays, I bought a pizza slicer, I bought the whisk for me to make the ice cream I did yesterday. I'm waiting for a round or maybe a cylindrical silicone tray as well so I can try baking panettone. I went only for kitchen utensils as I'm cooking a lot. You played it on PS Vita. The second one isn't that nice. Yeah, some people say that Digimon World 2 is not that great, but I wanna still try it. I know it's going to be different, but maybe if I just don't compare it too much with this first one, I won't be too disappointed. Guess who was waiting for next order on PS Vita? Oh, you never got it in there? And then you're never buying a Sony console again because of that? Really? Are you holding that grudge with you? Also, hey Bomb 2, welcome. You were able to get Streets of Rage 4 and Resident Evil 3 plus gifts from for your partner and family. Panettone is amazing. Yeah, right. I baked my first panettone some weeks ago. I mean, for a first attempt, and also because I have never baked bread before, that was good. I will show you a picture. The only problem is that I did not have the panettone extract to give it like the real panettone flavor. So a lot of it was tasting like a sweet bread, but it was still good. Yeah, this is the panettone that I baked. I actually used guava paste on it and some raisins, although I should have used more, right? This was actually the first because I baked two, and the first one had less. Yeah, this one is the second. The second one had more. How can I say it? More of those raisins and things inside of it. Like this is the second one. So there are more raisins. There is more guava paste. But when I was baking this panettone, oh, this is the second one as well, by the way. I thought like I should have the right tray for it, like a round one. And then I found one on a website and I ordered it on this Black Friday. So I'm waiting for it to get here so I can try it again. But I do love panettone, and the reason why I went for a recipe myself was because as we are having the pandemic, I'm not really leaving my home, and sadly, the places I'm ordering groceries online, they do not sell panettones, or at least not for a good price. So I was like, you know what? I will see if it is that hard for me to make one myself. And then I watched two videos or two recipes, and both of them were like, do it. It's not impossible. Maybe you'll commit some mistakes here and there, but it's doable. So yeah, I'm now confident that I can improve my recipes. I'll actually try the other recipe for the next time because I did not have powdered milk. It was a different ingredient they were using. Maybe if I use powdered milk, it can give it a better panettone tasting to my dish. But yes, it's easy. It's easier than what I imagined. So now I'll keep on trying baking it myself. I don't know if I said hi, Gabriel, but hey, man, what's up? The second one isn't worth to play. I will still try it though. I will still try it though. Not necessarily I will beat it, but I will still try it. Cyber Sleuth is amazing. What about it was bad? No, it's actually his favorite. It's his favorite Digimon game. I will become a panettone master. I wish I could find this panettone extract though, because I had to use vanilla extract. But I'll keep on trying. Maybe with this powder milk, like I was saying, it's going to taste closer to panettone. You really enjoy baking? It's fantastic. Yeah, that was my first bread. Before baking the panettone, I knew or I learned how to bake pizzas. I was even telling Outros earlier that I baked pizzas this week. I had it on Wednesday and on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. And after I baked my own pizzas, I cannot order pizzas anymore because they don't taste as great as my own pizza. That's crazy, right? Like I used to dream of like the pizzas of the restaurants in here, the pizzerias. No, now I enjoy my own pizza way more than theirs. So baking is fantastic because of that. Yeah, maybe Bomb 2 has never heard of guava paste. Dude, guava paste is life. You know what? I'm going to get it to show it to you. It's so good. I don't know if you are in the US, Bomb2, but I know some friends of mine were able to find guava paste in there, like Emily and German. Actually, German tried guava paste for his first time because I told him or I recommended him to try it. This is guava paste. And you know what? I'm not a big fan of guava, but I love this. I love this so much. And this goes perfectly with cheese, especially if it is a very fresh cheese. It's a very good combination. It's even called Romeo and Juliet when you combine guava paste and cheese here in Brazil. There are pizzas of that. There are all sorts of snacks or desserts made of that. It's really great. If you are in the US, you can try searching for it. You probably will find it on an Amazon or on a somewhat online shop. You can totally find it. The only thing that I need to tell you though is for you to not be annoyed by the smell of it, because like I told German to try it and then he told me something that I never realized. He told me that, oh, it smells like armpits, but it's good. I never realized it did smell like armpits, because maybe I'm too used to this guava paste that the smell of it is like somewhat normal to me. But yeah, ignore the smell of it because it is indeed a crazy smell, but the taste is good. And it's also very sweet. So hopefully you like some sweet desserts. It's kind of very sweet as well. But I would totally recommend you trying it, especially if you like guava. But I don't like guava that much, and I still love it. You were in the U.S., but your city loves guava. Guava pastelitos, you know pastelitos as well then. Are everywhere and they're very good. Yeah, pastelitos are great. Do they also add cheese to them? Guava and cheese? Paçoca is the best thing ever. Paçoca is really good too. It's been a while since I last had paçoca though. Paçoca is like a peanut snack. Yeah, this is paçoca right here. It's really good. It's like a sweet peanut snack. Sometimes they add cheese, so you are ready for guava paste. You have some experience thanks to the pastelitos in there. Do you know any Digimon that uses this skill, the ice skill number 6? Let me check. Number 6 is Aqua Magic. How did I learn that? So first of all, it's not ice, it's a water one. Aqua Magic. So I will drop a guess on how I learned that, but I'm not sure. I think I learned that. Wait, maybe my notes have the answer, but I think it was the Shellmon enemy, wasn't it? I know I have it in here probably. Although my notes are getting so convoluted. Aqua, yes, I'm right. Aqua Magic, I was able to learn that after fighting the Mori Shellmon. So I would tell you to go to the Misty Trees and give some attempts on fighting those Mori Shellmon to see if they have it. It's that boosting attack. Yeah, 0 of power, it's a boost attack, right? It's like a buffing attack. Let me check some other messages in here. Putting chocolate in that stuff makes it kind of hard to bake. You mean the chocotone? Emily has been sending pictures on Discord that she bought chocotones like lately, and then she was making dishes with that. Like she was making sandwiches with chocotones. I have never seen that before. Oh, I was speaking about my ice cream. This is my ice cream. The one that I did yesterday for the first time. It's a lime ice cream. And then that's how it was looking like yesterday before the freezer. And it was really good. Yeah, right here. Emily did some crazy sweet and savory chocotone sandwich. She was very creative. I would go for a chocotone baking as well, although I don't have chocolate chips. I'll need to buy chocolate chips for the recipe. Okay, so I got I think two of the black trouts, right? Yes. Let's go for more. Another great paste that it's common here in Brazil, but I don't think it's too popular outside, is sweet potato paste. Also very recommended. It's super good. Wait, they already tried to eat my bait when I was like moving it? There we go. So after we are done with this, we are returning to Freezeland. We are going to get the restores and also more medium recoveries. And I will go back to Mount Infinity. Oh, you got it from him? There we go. So my notes were correct then. I will also need to learn an ice attack, which is the one that I think it's the Aurora one. But I know who has it. It's an enemy in Mount Infinity. Yeah, we are not getting lucky on this one. You need Giga Freeze. I think I have that. I think I got it in Mount Infinity. Either Mount Infinity or the Ice Devimon. Oh no, I got it from Ice Goburimon or Hyogamon. Yeah, Giga Freeze, you can go after uh, Ice Goburimon or Hyogamon in Freezeland. Welcome back, Ultras. Those Garurumon in Mount Infinity have it. So the episode of that guy you sent me is the one that he stays on islands. Oh, you decided to watch it? Oh my god, no way. He catches an urchin and then he eats it. Okay, that's Shu Illuminati. I was just talking about that. Isn't it crazy though? And people say it's delicious. How? Like, it's too crazy. And they also eat it raw, right? Yeah, I was talking about it because I saw it on like Top Chef, and then that's such a coincidence. He never has mentioned urchins in other episodes. There we go. I predicted it, and hopefully now we are even more curious to try it. But I cannot like believe it's good. Like how? It's probably going to taste like salt water. I don't know. Seafood to me is something that I don't get. I simply don't like it. It was weird, like he cuts the spikes off, then he cracked it open. And you gotta be careful because if you get stung by it, it's poisonous. I remember the guy of Top Chef getting stung by it. So he also had to take care of his finger or something. And pull out like these little strands and then he ate it raw. Yeah, it's also crazy that they eat it raw. Like what? Not that there is going to be a lot of meat in there for you to, I don't know, cook it or fry it or do something about it. But they get it like, oh yes, look, a sea urchin in the middle of nowhere. Let's eat it. It's ready to eat. You know, it's so crazy. You find if seafood is cooked correctly, it's amazing, but that's why you never order it anywhere because you never find it cooked right. Jesus. That's kind of bad, man. So you are telling me that, I don't know, at least in there where you live, people cannot cook seafood right? But to be honest, where I live in Rio, it's what I tell the other people from other states here in Brazil. Like, Rio's food sucks. Like, if you make orders in restaurants, the chances of they being bad is like super high. And not only that, Rio's food is also expensive. So if you really wanna come to Brazil to have a food experience, don't come to Rio. Go to São Paulo maybe, but I would personally recommend the Northeast region because it has the exotic berries, the exotic fruits in there. It's so delicious and so unique. But São Paulo will have more traditional dishes done very well, like pizzas and pasta and those things. But Rio's food sucks. Like it's so plain, it's so expensive, it's horrible. It can you go, I don't know, to the shopping mall to eat something and then you get burned beans. It happened to me a lot of times. It's so bad. It's not well seasoned. But once I traveled to São Paulo, I had like the best food experience ever. Like I had nothing to complain from any place I went to. While in here, it's horrible. Fresh seafood does have a wonderful thing to it, but to me, I imagine it being like salty water, like seawater. You find. Oh wait, I read that already. You like fried calamari with lots of lemon. Yeah, maybe with some seasoning, like lemon, some herbs, it can help it. Super thinly sliced and not overcooked. Fresh lobster and crab is something fantastic. My dad loves crab. Crab legs taste like really soft, sweet meat that isn't fishy tasting. No way I'm trusting Brazilian seafood. There are a lot of shrimp poisoning in here too, right? Best part of living in Rio is not having to pay the energy bill. I'm sorry? What? We do need to pay the electricity bill. Maybe it's not too expensive, but I don't know how expensive is the electricity bill in other in an oyster Rio. I mean, it depends where that oyster came from for sure. Shrimp is okay. You like grilled shrimp, not overcooked. My friend loves shrimp, but she always takes care because it can be old shrimp and then she can get food poisoning. Deep fried shrimp is good too. You don't really like shrimp cocktail though. I remember liking a snack that was flavored shrimp, but that was like many years ago when I was a kid, and that was the only shrimp memory I have, and it was a very artificial shrimp flavor, so I don't think it counts. Yes, an oyster from Guanabara Bay, it's a death verdict. But sometimes, surprisingly, the Guanabara Bay looks clean. I mean, it's not like completely clean, of course, but there are some days that we are mind blown by it because you look at it and then you can see the water looking crystal like crystal water. So even Guanabara Bay has its days, but of course it's polluted. It's like toxic, but it can be beautiful sometimes. Like maybe after a heavy rain or something, it cleans the water. It washes away the trash and the dirt. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you can't even see the dead bodies floating. Yeah, like it's a, how is it called? reservoir of dead bodies. Oh my god, what? Look at the word that I'm trying to say or use right now. Reservoir. I don't even know if that's right. Hopefully it is right. It sounds right. You're just kidding? But honestly, there are stories like that. Are real stories about that. People even joke and mess about that. You're not even from Rio. Well, I'm from Rio, and I can tell you that there are stories about that. Uh, People even joke that the Federal University of Rio, that is located in an island, that's where they throw the bodies in Guanabara Bay. So there are even memes about that. You heard these stories? Yeah, man. I don't think they are real as well, but it's totally an urban legend, right? That could be the right word. Man, I'm so proud now for using such a fancy word, right? And it's right because English has a lot of French in it as well. So of course reservoir works, right? So it's a freaking reservoir for dead bodies. That's also crazy because yesterday I was starting to watch the second season of this Netflix documentary called Unsolved Mysteries. I think it's a very good one, especially if you like crazy stories and some disturbing stories even. The first episode of the second season was about a dead body found, and then it also taught me this new word in English, or expression, I should say, landfill. A dead body that was found in a landfill, and then they were investigating the whole madness behind it. And if they can find dead bodies in a landfill in the US, why not find dead bodies in the Guanabara Bay in Rio? It's totally possible. Those bodies are all from the engineer students. No, not the engineering students. After taking calculus 3 for the fourth time, oh my god. But there, in the Federal University of Rio, it's not only the engineering campus, they also have the medicine campus in there and some other human sciences campus in there as well. I have been there once. Yeah, landfill is a pile of garbage, right? Yeah, I never heard it before in English, and then when they were using that word on that episode, I was like, there we go. In Portuguese, it's called aterro. Yeah, that's the word in Portuguese. Someone in your friend's building was shoved into the garbage chute compactor. What? How? Definitely not by an accident, right? In your university, you say that the math building is collapsing due to sadness in the building? Jesus. At least you haven't had classes with teachers, calculus teachers, that were lovely nicknamed, and then there goes the nicknames. Demoniase, yeah, Demoniase, and Maria Lucifer, right? Maria Lucifer and Demoniase. Yes, I had classes with those. My friend also said the garbage chute is pretty small for a person, so it must have been. Of course! It's not made for a person to go through it. So, what the heck? Yeah, definitely not on purpose or on an accident. But hopefully that person survived, the person is alive or is okay. They were crushed, so they killed the person. the worst you have had was choosing between a Russian and a Spanish teacher in EDO. I heard of a Russian teacher in the Federal University of Rio as well. But I have only had. Oh, the craziest one I had was a Chinese teacher for physics. It was really hard. But then I had some couple Spanish speaking teachers as well. But the Chinese physics teacher was the worst. Hey Victor, what's up, man? How are you? Victor, we have talked. I need to bring this back though because it's Victor. If there are two people that I love to talk about this topic, they are Victor and Joe Dancing. So as Victor is in here, Victor, it finally happened, man. Yesterday was the day that I finally made or cooked my first time ever ice cream. So that it is before the freezer. And then today, this is what I got. Lime ice cream. Which was perfect because this weekend was, or it has been very hot. But I'm enjoying this weather to be honest. It's been like super beautiful and happy days, kind of summer vibes. Even though I'm not going outside, but I can still feel the energy or feel nostalgic for past summers. Yeah, man, I finally learned how to make my own ice cream, especially because I hardly buy ice cream. So every time we are having those ice cream talks, I'm like, Jesus, it's been forever since I last had ice cream. Now I made it. I know how to do it. It's not so hard, although mixing the freaking egg white sucks. So there is that. But it was worth it. There is only one problem about this lime ice cream I did. I thought it was a bit over sweet to my taste. I can see like some people eating it without complaining about its sweetness, but it's because I'm not personally a big sweet fan, I'm not a big crazy sweet tooth. So I thought it was a bit extra sweet. But it's not bad. Like I can just for the next time not add sugar or maybe just go for a lesser amount of condensed milk that I use on that recipe. I don't know, but it worked. It has a good texture. It's creamy. The lime zest did the difference, and it's not impossible. Even though mixing the egg white sucked. And you know what's the worst? I was watching videos on YouTube or looking for videos on YouTube to teach me or to give me techniques for that. Like I was doing it for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and nothing was really changing that much. And then I was watching the beautiful YouTube videos, and they were like, easy ways of making mixed egg whites. And then the people introduce themselves, of course. Hi, I'm here to show you how it is easy for you to mix the egg whites. And then I hate that for like 80% of the videos I started watching, they are like, first, get a mixer. I was like, go to the freaking hell. Of course it's going to be easy if you have a freaking mixer for you, right? To do the job, not by only using your hands and, I don't know, a fork or a whisk. So there were like 2 or 3 videos out of the 10 videos I searched for that finally there they had people really, doing it the hard way, like the OG way, without like a freaking mixer. Of course it's easy. Like I'm going to show you how easy it is for you to make it. And then they bring in a mixer. There is no mystery. There is no mystery about like doing it if you have a mixer. Come on. Please. At least don't bait me on the like YouTube video title or like the picture. They were all using the freaking mixer. But even the ones that mixed the egg whites by their own hands or like by using their own effort, I also didn't like that they kind of edited the video. you know. So yes, I'm going to start mixing it in here, and then suddenly I'm going to cut the video, and then I'll be back when it's done. No, be there with me, stand with me, like hold my hands, let's mix this together, let's suffer together. I want to see the suffering, because if I'm not seeing you suffering, I'm going to think that I'm doing it wrong because I'm not seeing it changing. But then, you know, they freaking cut the video and then they only show the final result. And I'm like, really? Magically you got your egg whites mixed like that? I don't know how long it took you to do it. I couldn't see the transformation happening. I wanted to see the pain. I wanted to see them there together with me. Let's do it. Come on, don't give up. You know those workout YouTube videos as well that people are like, I know it's like exhausting, but come on, push it harder, you can do it again. 10 more. Jump, run, or like exercise, don't stop. I needed to have that motivation. And those videos they cut it, and then the person was like, oh, maybe the person did, you know what? I'm now doubting the I'm now doubting those videos if they were for real. Maybe the person started the process with their own hands and then cut the video. They got it, put on a freaking mixer, beat it in there, and then brought it back, you know? Here are the final results. I'm pretty sure now they did that. Yeah, because otherwise they would need to be there showing it to me, mixing it for like 10 straight minutes. That's what I wanted to see. The person who does that on YouTube and don't cut it deserves like my follow, my like, my retweet, deserves everything. Because either they are using a mixer or they are editing a video. But still, even though I suffered, I was able to do it. I still don't think I got the perfect uh, texture of the mixed egg whites, but I got close. So I was like, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm going to keep on doing or cooking the ice cream like this, and then that's it. So what I gotta tell you is that before trying it for my first time, I had an idea on my mind that it would suck because everybody says it sucks, but I didn't know it would suck that hard. So if you're ever going to mix it by using your own hands or your own arms, be ready for it because it's really not that easy. Or at least I still gotta maybe learn more about the technique because I see some people or I saw some people like um, what is the word? Uh, like there is a way for you to hold it, like to hold the bow. You need to like hold it a little bit up so it gets on a diagonal. Tilt, right? You need to tilt it a little bit, and then you keep on mixing like crazy non-stop forever. And then I don't know if I were mixing it right, even though when I tried to tilt it, and then you know I still think I messed it up somewhere. Maybe I was not doing the right movement on the mixing. I don't know, but I tried everything. I tried changing my movements. I tried tilting it the bow, but all I wanted was a video that the person was there with me, like holding my hands and embarking on this journey of like, let's mix this freaking egg whites, and then not like using the technology to like, oh yeah, let me edit it, and then here's the final result. Good, because what I have in my hands in here is not the final result. I wanted to see it happening with you. But anyway, the ice cream was still good, even though it's a bit too sweet to my taste, but it's still delicious. And then in the future, I will try banana ice cream, passion fruit, cinnamon apple ice cream. I will go for all of those. And maybe the infamous orange ice cream as well, that I have never seen in my life, but I wanna believe it's going to taste good. If I know shiaku, I have never heard of that. What is shiaku? Your metal Sidramon died, bruh. No, don't lose my black trout. Of course it's easy when you have got a machine doing it, right, Victor? I was so pissed, man. I was so pissed. And it was not only one video, it was like a planning videos. A lot of them. They were like easy ways of mixing the egg whites. Of course, if you have a mixer, How can a person struggle with a mixer? Come on. But at least it must have been more rewarding doing it the hard way. Yes, and it was good to work out because as I'm not working out during this quarantine, there it goes. Cooking will be my workout. Like when I need to wash the dishes, when I need to be mixing the egg whites, making the dough for the pizzas and for the panettones. Is there a verb, Ultras, for like when you are punching and not punching, but like uh, squishing and doing the whole process with a dough? Is there a word for that? Because there is a word for that in Portuguese, but I don't know the verb for that in English. When you are really pretty much creating the gluten of the dough, right? Or the bread. Kneading, that's how it's called. So when you are kneading a dough, it's also a workout process. If not, let's just pretend it is. It was good. It was good because now I understand that when people say it's a hard thing to do, I agree with them. I believe them because I used to think no, people are just like I don't know too weak to stay there mixing it for I don't know 5 minutes. The problem is that was not 5 minutes. I did it for 5 minutes and nothing happened. And then when I was by the 10th minute, I started to see some air bubbles, and then finally something is changing, and then I kept on doing it for 15 minutes. Okay, it's starting to take shape. It never changes like fast, it's so hard. So yeah, I know the pain of whoever has done that before in their lives now. Somebody is asking me if I'm going to buy a mixer now. Well, maybe next year. Yeah, maybe next year I can buy a mixer and an air fryer. I really want to get an air fryer, especially because I bought some uh, cupcake slash muffins silicone trays, and I have seen some people saying that you can easily bake cakes by using an air fryer, and those trays they can go into an air fryer or into a microwave. So I kind of want to get one. But I will not buy a mixer right now. Is it really called a mixer? Because a mixer to me is the one that you blend. A blender. That's the word. It's a blender, right? There is a difference between a mixer and a blender, I think. Yeah, the one I have in here is a blender. But a mixer, I'm going to save that for the future. Oh, he's a friend of yours? And he's kind of known within the otakus? No, I have never heard of him. You keep folding it and messaging it to form its strength. Let me write that down. Needing? No, I haven't heard of him, Marmo. Eduardo Sierra. Have you ever met him in real life? Have you ever been to Anime Friends? Because that's the biggest thing in São Paulo, right? I mean, I don't know if you're from São Paulo, but I'm guessing. Needing. I'm learning a bunch of. Oh, you're from Juiz de Fora, so you're very close by. Juiz de Fora, I have been there 2 times, I think. Very cold, not very cold, but like very comfortable, cold weather place. It's not very cold. I have been to. Was it called Alameda or Calçadão? I don't remember which one of those two words is the right one, but I have been there and I have had fantastic food. Yes, I went there with my parents on a barbecue restaurant in there. It was so good. Wait until I make mayo. Oh my god, Ultras. You are right, man. Oh my god, and then I'll need to use another hand to drop the oil, right? How am I going to do that? Oh, I will save the mayo challenge for the future. Maybe I won't do it that soon. My next objective must be the chickpeas. Although I still have black beans to eat before I cook the chickpeas. A really cold bowl helps you. I was on doubt about that because the bowl I used is I think I can get it. I don't think it is dirty. Let me see. Okay, I'm back. I brought some things that I bought on Black Friday plus the bow, right? This is the bow I used. It's a stainless steel bow, I think. And it was a bit cold. Not that I left it inside my refrigerator or something, but it was a bit cold. But I was also considering, is it not working because it is cold? I didn't know how the temperature would affect it. So Ultras is telling me that it's actually better for it to be cold. I will test that out next time. I'll leave it in the refrigerator for some time then. And then I brought the other things I got from Black Friday, which are the whisk. That was the painful experience to make the egg whites mixed. I bought a pizza slicer as well because I didn't have one. I bought the muffin cupcake silicone. Um, how is this called again? Trays? It's not a tray. It's like a. I mean, this one is a tray, like a silicone pie tray, right? But these ones are trays? I don't think those are trays, are they? Maybe containers? I'm not sure. Shapers? Is that a word? But yeah, I bought those. And the one I used for the ice cream, but it's of course inside the refrigerator. And the one that's also coming, which is the round one for panettone. Oh, so I actually went to Calçadão, Marmo. Yeah, in the center or in the downtown of the city. Alameda usually refers to a shopping called Shopping Alameda. Is the Shopping Alameda the one in the very entrance or by the very entrance of the city? That, if I'm not mistaken, it's close to UFJF or UFJF. That's like a recent shopping or a recent shopping center. No, it's not that one then. The one by the entrance is in the Independencia Shopping. I see. Because I remember last time I went there, they were starting to build it. So I still haven't seen it. Actually, never mind. Yeah, Alameda is also a no. It's not a neighborhood, but it's deeper, right? Federal University from Judge of Outside. Yeah, Juiz de Fora, right? The city where he's from. If you translate it, it means the Judge of Outside. Wait, what? You remember where you were when the current? Oh my God, you are right. It happened in there, right? You were taking an exam of calculus or numerical calculus. That's true. They stabbed the Brazilian current president in his city. I forgot about that. Okay, so that thing is called a pizza slicer. It's a pastry cutter because you can also use the. I also saw that because it has this crazy texture. that you can use on the, I don't know, other pastries, right, to give it a shape. It's not just round, it has this wavy texture, right? Yes, I saw some people commenting that this one is better than the other because you can also use it for shaping some pastries. That's why I went for it. And it had like crazy 80 plus percent of discount on the Black Friday. It was very cheap, so it was a certain or a sure buy. It does work with pizza, yeah. Oh, those are called silicon molds. That's a new word for me, molds. But isn't a mold a fungus? Or so, not really a fungus, but like a very specific uh, plant that's normally in very wet and dark places. Isn't that a mold as well? Or am I crazy? Are they pronounced the same? Yeah, there is the spore one, right? That's like a plant. Maybe mold in my memory or according to my memory it's actually mold. The other is a negative shape you wait, a negative shape you power something into to form the shape of. I can get it because it sounds a bit like Portuguese. It's like molde, molde. So it's like something that gives shape to another thing. It's close to Portuguese. But then the one with L I have never seen before. Wait, he has never paid the hospital seriously after he got stabbed? I know the guy that stabbed him was innocent because he had a mental breakdown and then they could not uh, stand for like his will of killing him. You know, he was having a crazy mental breakdown. So it's the one with L that's the fungus. Okay, let me write them down too. But I'm guessing they both have the same pronunciation, right? Both mean the same thing, or do you mean both have the same pronunciation? Or maybe they have like the same way of, maybe they are spelled differently, but it's like just depending on of where you are. It's the same word. Yeah, I have seen. Exactly. So it's just like color and color with you. It's like the same idea, right? Honor and honor with you as well, depending on where you are. Yeah, I have only seen mold, but used for the fungus as well. I think that they actually are both interchangeable. Interchangeable. You mean that they both work, right? Like theater and those different ways of spelling the end of it with re or er. Mode is mode and also mode, and they both have two meanings that are the same. There we go. It's everything the same. So it's just like those examples. But in my opinion, mold is way more common because I have never seen mould. First time. I returned here because I still need to do some shopping and I need to get the mushrooms so we can go to Freezeland. Also, hey X5, how are you? Yes, it is a freaking Skull Greymon. We got him by the end of last Sunday's stream. He's the smartest skull out there because his brains is at 800. Let me get some small recoveries. I'll get a body, why not? I think that's okay. Oh yes, I gotta go get the mushrooms. You were thinking about playing Majora's Mask again, man? Are you going for any specific objective, like getting all of the masks, going 100%, or are you just going to play it casually? I always say that this one game sounds a lot like Majora's Mask because of how you need to redo and replay the same cycle all over and over when the time is up, right? So this game reminds me a lot of Majora's Mask. Do you know what are the trainer levels for? Not really, but I imagine they may have something to do with some Digivolutions, but that's a guess. I'm not sure. It's totally a big brain Skullgreymon. Look at this. 800 of brains. It's even greater than his offense. And later today we'll be learning his other attacks. He can learn Ice, Mech, and... I mean... And there is the battle attack that's so mysterious, so hard, and then who knows how can I get that? Maybe we need more brains for it as well. But at least those three down there, I will go after them. I just have beat it once, 5 years ago, so you don't remember a lot of it. I think I have only beaten it once as well. And as I played the original, man, I had such a hard time when I was facing the third temple's boss. I don't know if you still remember him, but it's the one in the water temple. It's called Great Bay Temple. I could only beat that boss because of a glitch. I even recorded the glitch. I think it's probably somewhere on my Twitter, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I sent that video to somebody before. But yeah, I could only beat him because I glitched the boss battle somehow. And then I won the fight because I think I will totally play that game someday here on stream. But I'm expecting to suffer so much on that fight when that happens. He's called George or Georg, I think. I think it's such a challenging fight. It's actually a very challenging tempo as well. But good luck, Ultras, you can do it, man. I remember the major things, but you can't play in your head start to finish because... Oh, because like you can for many games. Yeah, so you should go back to it. It's actually one of my favorite Zelda games together with uh, Wind Waker. And the more I see people play Majora's Mask, the more I kinda like it. Wait, you're having a so-so day, man? I'm so sorry to hear that. ISP sucks. What is ISP? Oh, upload speed went from 60 megabytes to 0. Oh, you're talking about your internet connection? Also, I'm sorry about the news that this week, like, we lost maybe one of the greatest Argentinian soccer players. I don't know if you're into soccer or anything. I'm not that into soccer myself that much, even though I'm Brazilian. But I'm sorry about those news because I'm pretty sure it hit Argentina very strongly. And it hit us in here as well a lot. But yeah, it was a very unfortunate news, right? As you were saying that you were having a so-so day, I remember that that happened this week too, right? It is a crazy attack. I was making some questioning with the chat last time in here, and I got some hints, but in the end it seems to be very specific, very crazy, very hard. So maybe my best shot for me to learn it is actually by studying and giving him brains, right? But I will not focus on that right now because I have other things to do. By the way, I'm glad you checked out the Iron Maiden song. Man, that Iron Maiden song was great. Very different than anything I could expect from it. Plus, um, the instrumental surprised me. But sadly, of course, when it hits the chorus, they had to scream out loud like crazy. And then if it were not for that, how was it called again, Victor? I cannot remember the name of the song anymore. But it was a very somewhat, I don't want to say chill, but compared to metal songs, maybe it was a very, not too heavy sounding metal song, which is something that I liked. But you know what's funny, Victor? First, let me finish reading what you said in there, though. You get what you mean with the screaming vocals, yeah. But at the same time, I'm like, of course it's going to have those screaming vocals, right? That you of course love it, yeah. But the rest of it, I really enjoyed it. I meant Georgi, yes, Victor. That's a fun boss. Do you have an easy time fighting him? Because I couldn't. I couldn't beat him, and thank goodness that glitch happened, because otherwise I would be still playing it today trying to beat him. Yeah, the big fish. I don't know if I love that temple. I would just say that I respect it for what it is. The infamous washing machine temple. Yeah, that's the Great Bay Temple in like other words. Washing machine temple. I respect it, but I don't know if I would love it. I would love the last temple, which is the Stone Tower. The Stone Tower is the one that I love. And then the one that I hate is the second one, the Snow Head Temple. That's the worst in my opinion. Oh, ESP is Internet Service Provider. That was also the temple with the directional sewer system. It's the washing machine mixed with the sewer system. Yes. I'm not that sorry about it, but shit hit the fan here because of those news, I imagine, man. It was like very strong news, right? Out of nowhere as well. Oh yeah, Journeyman was the name. That one you don't even really remember so much. Once you listen, you go, oh yeah. The only thing that would say is that you weren't the biggest fan of him because of his actions and the damage he did to some people. I understand that he was a very polemic person, like maybe he's not even the Brazilian soccer star as well. For example, probably all of you have heard of Pelé, or I don't know how you guys pronounce his name, like Pelé, I don't know. But even the, let's say, biggest Brazilian soccer player is not perfect. Like, he has a lot of shady things happen to him. He is a bit hypocritical, so I totally get what X5 is saying in there, because like those crazy soccer player stars, they can have some shady things as well, especially the old ones. There is also Ronaldinho, yeah, Ronaldinho. I was going to say something. Oh yeah, I was going to say that, and then I think I talked to Victor about this once, because I was watching Midsummer, and I'm pretty sure it was in Midsummer that I got this crazy reference. There was a dialogue in that movie that one of the characters is named Bill, like I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but it was like Pelle, I believe that's how it's spelled. And they were saying in there that uh, that name is popular in Sweden because of Pelé from Brazil. So there was a crazy connection between those names and Brazil and Sweden. And I was like, seriously, that name is coming there because of that? So I think I had that talk once with Victor before. Hopefully I'm remembering the name right. As I was talking about him again right now, I kinda got that flashback again. And Victor, I still remember the only Swedish sentence that I learned thanks to the Umbrella Academy, which by the way is going to have a third season, and thank goodness because that show is great. Oga for Oga. Right, Victor? Oga for Oga. There is a metal version of it as well. That's how it originally was written. but they decided that it would be better to do an acoustic version. Oh, okay. Yes, and also you sent me the live version. You did not send me the studio version, right? And when I was checking the comments of that video, everybody was like, live Iron Maiden is much better than studio Iron Maiden, which in my opinion is something rare to happen. Most bands they kind of have better sounding songs when they go in the studio version other than the live version. Yeah, that one is a nickname for people named Burr. Bear. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right though. But I heard of that connection between Brazil and Sweden, and then I was like, what? You wish it was summer right now? Man, I'm sorry, Ultras. Because I had the best weekend because of these days feeling like summer, man. Today and yesterday it was so shiny, bright, comfy. You know, if you have a fan or an air conditioner on and then it's the best feeling ever, and then plus my lime ice cream, dude, I was living this these days even though it's not summer. You'd go for a drive and get something desserty because you are craving that right now, even after the berries you were eating. But it's like 3 degrees outside and dark. Oga for Oga, tanned for tanned. 3 degrees, here we reach 31 degrees. Let me see how is the temperature here, but I think it's probably close to 25. I don't think it's going to be too hot. Although I have my air conditioner, so maybe it is hotter than what I feel. Um, it's 27. 27 degrees Celsius right now. It's very warm. Iron Maiden is one of those bands who has somehow been able to maintain their gimmick all the way through. And so they never morphed out of their original sort of sounds. They play live well and true to album, how would you expect? They are very talented them. So this week I kinda went back to some of the bands that I used to hear as a teenager, some songs because I have like days that I listen to Spotify with more recent songs, but I also have like a huge music library on my phone that I sometimes let it play in my old songs too, you know. And then this week I was listening to it, and then they brought back some songs that I haven't heard in a long time, and I felt really nostalgic about those songs. And then this week I went back to some of those songs, I reheard them, and I figured that sadly, like it's so unfortunate that one of my favorite bands, or even like bands that play a somewhat heavier sounding music, closer to metal but not really, but closer, getting there. Sadly, like the one door to introduce me to metal or to like be a fan of more heavy sounding music, sadly that band had a tragic ending. Mostly and only because of the vocalist. That's a messed up person that did something horrible. But I was listening to the albums of theirs that I grew up listening to, and I was realizing that man, I still love those songs, or like I still remember the lyrics, and I'm noticing how heavy those songs are. So I'm now realizing that maybe because that band had a tragic ending. I'm talking about the Lost Prophets. Um that's all I'm going to say. Like, if you want to see what happened, then Google it by your own will. but like the vocalist did something like out there, completely like unforgivable, and sadly the whole band has ended because of that. And extra sadly because I used to love their music. But yes, I was realizing and noticing that their music is intense and it is somewhat metal, but not really. And that was probably my missed opportunity. Like today, I could be a metalhead too. I doubt it though, but that was my chance. That was my chance to get into the metal universe. And yeah, sadly, it's over. Also, I got your favorite Digimon. Now I should steal it. Is Skullgreymon is your favorite? My favorite is probably Kakumon. Iron Maiden has always been better live than in the studio. The whole magic and vibe of their music gets amplified tenfold when they are playing to an audience. They tell you stories you want to sing loud to. The Journeyman, I was paying a little bit of attention to those lyrics, but now I can't remember them anymore. But it was some sort of motivational song. If I still remember the feelings I felt when I was listening to it right. It was a somewhat motivational song, like keep on going, keep on fighting, find your path. It was something like that if I'm not mistaken. That's for a band that I also you suspect doesn't play to a click live because it sounds like their tempos vary here and there is no playback. They play over really. It sounds like how you would describe ghosts like that. The craziest thing with Iron Maiden, in your opinion, is that they aren't technically and objectively great musicians, yet even when they aren't playing that well, it sounds freaking amazing because they have this sort of magic that just makes everything work. You are now remembering me of a video of this musician talking about improvisation and how she was scared of improvising. But there is no way for you to learn how to improvise if you don't improvise, right? So basically, even though it is something that you cannot kind of practice uh, like beforehand, it's something that she was saying that when people improvise like greatly, you can see that they are really talented because you kind of have no ways of really improvising or practicing it, you know. You were making me remember that maybe who knows, Iron Maiden are good improvisers, and then that's part of the magic that Victor is talking about. Even when like things are not going as they were planning or objectively great musicians, maybe they know how to improvise, and then that improvisation is, I don't know, it's what supports the magic that Victor feels. But yeah, I remember watching this video of the musician kind of venting about her fears of improvising. That she was invited once to a somewhat jazz band, and then she was like super scared of it because they probably had to improvise some parts. And then I just remembered it. That it was one of her struggles as a musician, you know, to improvise. I know what I want and I will say what I want, no one can take it away. Yeah, it was somewhat motivation, I remember that. I know what Journeyman is, but just can't think of the song. You used it to listen to Journeyman by Corpiclani a lot, and the maiden version would come after, but just can't recall it right now. You need to improvise a lot to even be able to improvise well. Yeah, right. And you cannot really practice it. Yeah, I would say they are all pretty good improvisers within their style. Ultras can't improvise well because he doesn't improvise often on guitar. He just jam to riffs here and there. Do you have a favorite song to play, Ultras, or is there a song you know how to play that very well in your opinion? Hey, Skullgramon, what's cracking? X5, let me give you a question. Do you know He-Man's villain or enemy? That Skull? Why does he have muscles if he's a skull? Have you ever thought about that? I'm still remembering that talk from last weekend of weird cartoon facts, right? How is he called Skull if he has muscles? Maybe he's called skeleton in English, I'm not sure, but yes, how does he has muscles if he's a skeleton? So at least even though Skullgramon right here is cracking, he does not have muscles. So he's a right skull. He's the correct one. I just realized that we do not have magic points. I don't remember my previous fights. How is he supposed to be strong without muscles? Well, Skullgramon, I hope you haven't heard that. Because I think you are strong and you do not have the muscles. I have many musician friends that are quite uncomfortable improvising. I believe it's the general idea, like it's going to be hard for you to find somebody that feels comfortable about it, even though they are pretty good at it. There is also that. There is also the, how can I say it? The self-perception that doesn't match reality. Normally, we all like people. Normally, we put ourselves under uh, what's reality. Normally we put ourselves down. So there is also that are going to be people that are really good at something, but they see themselves as not as good. And it's something also normal. I think that most people will be seeing themselves like that too. You were lucky to be encouraged to improvise a lot early on, and then we enjoyed improvising enough that you have always been quite comfortable with it, even when you're not doing well. And you know what's crazy as well, Victor? I understand that people can be uncomfortable with improvising and everything, but it also depends on who you're playing for. For example, if it is a concert or a somewhat, um, I don't know, a somewhat more informal show or concert you are playing, I'm pretty sure that most people in there in the audience will not notice your mistakes, or if there were mistakes, when you're improvising. For example, if somebody improvises something to me, unless it is really horrible sounding, I probably won't complain or notice that the person did something that they didn't want to do. So there is also that. Not only people put themselves down, but they also have like higher expectations for the opinions of the others that probably will not be noticing or paying attention to those mistakes that much. It's a mix of those two things. You haven't watched it because they didn't air it when you were born, so Skull sucks. I haven't watched a lot, but I watched He-Man a little bit. My sister used to watch it more than me. He-Man and She-Ra. So Ultros can play quite a few Metallica songs fully and well, but not so much your favorite. Anything off their Justice album is your favorite to play though. Favorite songs, any Ghost song is fun to play. You can play Final Fantasy 6 songs, man? Can you play Terra's theme? Plot twist, he's not a skeleton, it's an exoskeleton, and the super strong muscles are his. Oh my god. What, Victor? You went very crazy there, man, but I can see what you're saying. It's like inside those bones are secrets. Your favorite song to play right now is actually Shiz by Two. The song's climax is very moving. Shiz, huh? That song ain't easy if I remember it correctly. Alright, X5, get something delicious. It takes a bit to learn too, you have no choice but to play perfect. Oh my god. You can't stop around two riffs? That's why it's hard. Oh, it's called Skitsem? Skitsem. Is that German? Skitsem? Skitsem. It sounds like German now. Skitsem. It's not like that. Schism. Schism? Anyway, that's a weird word. Totally, you are the only one that knows exactly right when you are intending, when you're improvising, so people often can't be able to notice mistakes unless they are really obvious. That's what I think too. Also, let's not forget that we are improvising every time we have a conversation, and I think if people thought more about that, they would be more comfortable improvising musically. Yeah, I think that they should also, how can I say this? They should also realize that they are probably going to have more positive experiences with like improvisation than horrible experiences. So basically they should focus their energy and their thoughts on the positive memories of like days that they were there improvising and then nothing bad happened. And then maybe someday there will be one situation where somebody will like, oh yeah, you sucked on that part, you know. But then like don't let that be 100% the truth, you know. Just yeah, I tried it but it didn't work out so really well, let's try it again another day, you know. But normally what sticks are the bad memories, so maybe some of those people they had a somewhat bad experience and then it's still pressuring them to not commit mistakes. But to be honest, with anything you are learning in your life, you will commit mistakes. Like me, for example, trying to use an app to meet up with people in Pokemon Go so I could finally join a raid of this one Pokemon that's a legendary that's not in Brazil, it's only in Europe. I was a noob in that app, and then I joined a room in there with other people to play the raid battle with me. And I was like, how can I send you my friend code? How can I see your friend code? I didn't know anything. So in the first attempt was a failure, but it was necessary for me to understand how the process worked. And then on my third room, the third attempt, I finally went with people that were there for real, like wanting to do the raid battle. I knew how to see the code, I knew how to send my code. You will be learning through your mistakes. That's me with English as well. I were watching an interview with a guitar player who said that, you can't remember who, talking about scales, they were like, how do you think so fast on the spot what to play? I think you don't think, right? You kind of feel it. Yeah, when you talk to you. Wait, when you talk to you, do you, right? When you talk, do you stop to think about every word you're going to say? No, you kind of feel it. For some reason, I think it was Philex. No clue. I don't know who's that. By the way, did you sleep? He did sleep. Clearly, I don't think about every word I type. That's fine, man. So, who's Philex? He's with Bon Jovi? Oh my god. I will always remember my sister being upset of Bon Jovi in Rock in Rio because he was only playing the new songs, and nobody knew the new songs. You saw a video of the president of Barstool Sports, some online news geared towards like young men or something. He reviews pizza places. Wait, what is the Barstool Sports? And the latest episode, he literally meets up so casually with Bon Jovi on the streets. He has been in Bon Jovi's for quite a few years now. So I probably have seen this person. I mean, even if it was thanks to distance, because I went to Bon Jovi's concert in Rock in Rio, so he was there. We breathed the same air. But yeah, Bon Jovi songs, it's not my thing. To eat pizza with him and some other random guy from a TV show, some actor. He goes up to him and he was like, "You remind me of this guy from a show on TV," and he was like, "Yeah, that's me." But he had the mask on, so he couldn't tell at first. So it's three random famous people, one of them being Bon Jovi, literally on a sidewalk eating pizza out of a box. Like just in people's way, trying to walk. I'm surprised that he accepted that. But did he know the... He didn't know the host, right? But I'm surprised Bon Jovi accept that. He thinks he saw a friend outside of a patio and goes up to him and was like, "Oh, sorry, I thought you were my friend." That's very awkward when it happens. The thing about me though is that I don't know if I would recognize Bon Jovi. I'm so bad on like recognizing people, even people that I know. It's what I told you earlier. I normally don't have, or I don't make, right? Normally I don't make um, eye contact with people outside. So I don't know if I would recognize Bon Jovi if he, I don't know, stopped by me. You met Serge Tankian while eating on an outside patio? So from what band is he from? The last famous people I remember seeing or meeting, although they are Brazilian famous people, so if the Brazilians are still here watching, they will understand who I'm talking about. But I was visiting the museum of the city I live in, and I used to go there sometimes to some days play Pokemon Go and I don't know, just chill or spend some time in there. But I saw the I saw the pagode group called Molejo in there, like filming or recording a quick video to promote one of their shows. That was the last time I saw famous people, I think. But they are a Brazilian pagode band. Pagode is like this one Brazilian genre that I have no ways of explaining it, but it's a variation of samba, but it's a bit different. And the crazy thing is that there are even Japanese bands that play pagode, and their song is like so crazy. But yeah, that was the last time I saw famous people. They were recording a quick video to promote their show or their concert. They were in the museum, which is pretty much the landmark of this city. So if they were making a concert in here, that's the best place they could air that video, I think. So Ultras and two friends were eating, and one facing the sidewalk like frozen and just kept saying, "It's Surge! It's Surge!" Surge from uh, Chrono Cross. And I was like, "What?" And he stands up and goes, "Yo, what?" He stood up? Jesus, okay, that friend has balls. It was extra special because we had fielded tours along the way, which just made the whole timeline work. I forgot to print the tickets for the show, so we had to walk to your old college, and then you had to hope that your school computer password was still active. Oh my goodness. And it wasn't. So there was a kid watching WWE on YouTube, clearly not doing schoolwork, so you were like, "Buddy, can I log on to Ticketmaster and print some tickets?" Then we had to walk from your college like 20 minutes to the restaurant. Then we met him, so it was like all just good timing. That sounds like, I don't know if you guys watched Harry Potter, but when Harry drinks the Felix Felicis potion, it's like you don't know why you're doing things, but you know they are going to give you a great result. Even if you don't understand your actions, like even if you're doing something that sounds unimportant right now, it's going to drive you to the best ending. I just imagine you drinking the Felix Felicis potion right now. Your one friend didn't want to meet up with us and he was being pushy and stubborn about it. Then he got all moody and pissed that he missed meeting Serge. You see? That was even better to shove it on his face, right? Your favorite famous person to hang out with is Tony from Sonata Arctica. We have talked enough times that he remembers you. Not every detail, but he remembers that we talked about cars. There was this one, once again Brazilian cartoonist. Hopefully that's a word in English. Maybe cartoonist. I'm not sure how they stress this on that word. I remember the day that I had a crazy day as well, just to go to the place where she was giving autographs and get one autograph myself. And then I got there by the end of the event, so it was getting empty and I lost the talk. But I still was able to meet her and get my autograph. But once I told her that I went there from the city that I am from, or that I live in at least, she was like, "I cannot believe you came here from there. Like you crossed the bay and then you got a bus from like hours to get here to get another." She was like mind blown that I did all of that effort to get there. And then sometime later, she still remembered me from being the person, the fan from the city that I live in. So that was funny. Even though I lost the talk and the interview and everything, I still got the autograph and she remembered me more because of that. Like the second time we met, he said, "I remember you. You drive a Japanese car and I just don't remember what it was." And their keyboard player as well. Last we spoke, he drove a Jeep Grand Cherokee and he said he was trying to sell it and not getting much interest. I really don't think I have a lot of uh, memories or interaction opportunities with international famous people besides what happened this year actually, which was the White Nothing live streams on Twitch that I was joining them. and getting to new music recommendation and talking to the other fans of One Nothing and talking directly to one of my favorite musicians as well. But besides that, I can only remember the day that I shook hands with the guitarist of Beach Fossils when I went to their concert here in Brazil. But yeah, besides those two situations, I cannot remember any other interaction between me and an international famous person. Yes, I cannot remember. I sort of have a rule where if I ever meet a famous person, I don't ask them anything at all about what they do or talk about it. You don't even thank them or any of that. Yeah, they do hear about it all the day, that's true. You just treat them like a random person you have met that you know nothing about and you talk about whatever comes up. That's how they are going to remember you for sure. A keyboard player from Stratovarius was eating at a subway in the table behind you by himself, started talking to him while eating. I'm just surprised they were that friendly, maybe? That they were not like creeped out. Receptive, is that a word? Jens Johansson. I love how Victor knows everybody. I have no idea who those are. Tony was pointed to a big advertisement that he had a Nissan Skyline on it, and he was like, "Oh, I wrote a song about that car. The song Running Lights." He met Till and Paul from Ramstein, but they wanted nothing to do with you. Ultras, you have met so many people. Denied. But you got a handshake. I got a handshake too once. That was so crazy though. Jens Johansson is one of the best keyboard players in the world of rock and metal. He is for sure. He is his ghost song. He is. I don't know, at least I'm learning a little bit about metal, right? I don't know a lot, but I know at least a bit now. He really makes a statement with that keyboard. It's not just a layer. I'm actually having a hard time to think on keyboard on a metal song. How does that go? You have met a few bands and members of bands. It's because you go to a lot of concerts. Or you were lucky to meet them at those random places as well, but I think that going to concerts is something bigger than how it is in here. I have been trying to learn some of his licks and solos for like a year at least and still can't play that stuff at all. On a keyboard, Victor? Aeostorm, Edguy, Sonata Arctica, System of a Down, Rammstein, and Cipher Annihilator. You hang out with the ex-members all of the time. Ultras has joined the secret clubs of the metal bands. You hung out with Marty Friedman a little bit. Oh, he's your main inspiration for trying to learn to solo on a keyboard. I still think that my biggest inspiration to ever try, I don't know, learning a music instrument or learning how to play a music instrument is video game music. I don't think it's going to be a, I don't know, a normal band's music, you know. I came here, I got my items. Now I need to go back, right? Because I gotta learn the ice attacks. Marty Friedemann. You are friends with Paul Diano's touring band for Canada for like 13 years ago? Man, 13 years is a lot. And Victor has met the same person. Dude. Is this what they say that there is only an interval? Hopefully that's a word in English. There is only an interval or a gap of like 8 people between you and another person. Have you guys ever heard of that? Maybe it's true. If you think about someone that knows someone that knows someone, and then that adds up to like 8 people, or even less than that, maybe. Everybody's connected. 6 degrees, is that how it's said? Maybe there are 6 degrees of people between you and me, you and somebody else, and then everyone has a somewhat connection to everybody else, you know. Victor has met the same person Ultros has met, even though they are completely separated apart. That's crazy. And then you two meet each other here as well. You believe that except for uncontacted tribes. That's true, like, yeah. They are the exception. You met members of the D Lane recently? Even during the pandemic, Ultras? Was it online? Oh, recently you meant 2 years ago, I see. Recently to me is like, I don't know, last month, you know. Okay, let's go back to Mod Infinity and try this once again. Victor, have you still been playing Tony Hawk? Or any other game? No hockey sucks really bad. You are sounding like people in here that could not stand the lack of soccer games. But now the soccer games are back, kind of. It's such a big thing missing to look forward to. Ed guy were cool to meet. I just wasn't legal age to go out with them to a bar after where they were had. Victor's former guitar teacher. There comes the name again. Peel has met Paul Gilbert, probably Gilbert, right? Paul Gilbert and Marty Friedman and a few other when he played at a guitar festival in Norway. He also met Thomas Blood, who in turn has met a lot of musicians you look up to, so the 6 degrees thing is probably true, right? And the 6 degrees of death was almost true as well. But I clutched. You can imagine the ad guy guys were cool to meet. That sounds weird though. Ad guy guys. They seem like such cool dudes. That enemy did not have my attack, right? And you haven't played anymore, Tony Hawk, but you did play some Diddy Kong Racing. There was one day that people were talking about racing games, and then I was trying to remember which games I still need to beat. I later remembered Diddy Kong Racing. Have you ever beaten it? Because it's such a hard racing game. Especially those boss fights or boss races. That's the attack I want to learn. You didn't meet Toby 1 year, you were just too shy to interact in the combos he was having. You were about to beat Wispe, and the sound started glitching out and the game froze a few seconds. I'm so sorry to hear that, Victor. Man, that sucks. But at least now you know you can do it, so I think it's good for your mental health to get that answer. In the second opportunity, he was like, guys, I just have to go onto the bus and change out of my wet clothes so I don't catch a cold. I'll be right out. Never came out again. Very good excuse in there though. Dark shot. Oh, he's using his finisher. He totally pissed out. I mean, that's let's say good way to say goodbye, because it's not being rude, you know, it's not like he was being aggressive. I don't know. I kind of respect him for like leaving you guys behind by saying what he said. He was not rude or, you know, unpolite. I think it was okay. It's understandable. But he could be like, I have no time for you, leave me alone, bye, you know? No, he was chill. So I respect him for that. Your friend AI who toured with Annihilator always has great stories to tell about the musicians. Toby is a dude you think you would love to hang out with. He has such a great sense of humor. I also like how you guys know a lot about the personalities of the musicians you listen to, you know? You guys kinda know more than just their music work, you know? I think what sucked is people who stood there for literally 5 hours waiting for him to come out of the bus. They were disappointed, but they couldn't get off the message when the lights shut off. Yeah, about that though, they should have told them that, I don't know, they were going to cancel it or something. I think that's because metal musicians tend to have real personalities, tend to anyway. They don't really put on characters as much. Maybe it's part of the rebel spirit of metal or rock even. But at the same time, some can be, um, how can I say, dumbasses. Toby's sense of humor is hard to miss. His banter between songs is generally really funny. He has a bit of Jim Carrey complex. Okay, what is the Jim Carrey complex? Is it something more complicated than what I'm thinking? He has this goofy, uncontrollable humor that always exists. Okay, so it's just the goofy part of Jim Carrey, I can get that. I was wondering if it could have been something even more complicated, like he poses as a funny goof, but then in reality he's a crazy, sad, depressing person, you know? But no, he's just a goof, so alright. Even when he's trying to be serious. I couldn't have Toby star as a dark serial killer. Toby could be, who knows, never know how someone is peeled down that far. Wait, peeled down? Peeled down? What's that? You met Sebastian Bach from Skid Row? His name is Sebastian Bach? Wait, what? It's the same of like, I'll name my kid Beethoven. Man, there is somebody named Sebastian Bach. He seems like an interesting character. Feel like a banana. But I don't get what you meant by that though. Oh wait, you mean that he's like transparent? He's a goofball with a great voice who thinks he is still 60 years old. How old is he though? But Sebastian Bach. From what I have heard, he's either cool or a douche depending on who you ask. He was doing a meet and greet at a casino after a show, so we went. And he was supposed to be there at 11, but showed up at 1 a.m. and instead of going where he was supposed to go, a small table in the hallway, he thought his stage or this stage DJ Podium live event was there where he was supposed to go to. So he went up on stage and started yelling in the mic and headbanging. And everyone was like, what the F is happening? So he pretty much invaded another person's DJing session. And finally someone was like, no, no, get off of the stage, we are over here. Probably nobody there knew him. Like, whoever was enjoying the dance party. Yeah, right? It's like, you can be famous but not between this group of people. To us, you are nobody. I do think it's a bit sad though that he has never been nearly as good of a singer as he was on the first Skid Row album. He's singing on that so fantastic, and since then he has never quite been able to sing like that again. That reminds me of some voice actors that as they age, they kinda can't do the same voices they did for some characters in the past. That happened to the Ash Ketchum's voice actor, or Portuguese voice actor. He can still do that voice, but it hurts his throat now. And that's pretty much a reason why he was replaced for other voice actors. So maybe the capabilities or the way you sound like, it really changes with time. Especially if you're considering something more artistic like singing or voice acting. It was like a pop dance group and he got on the stage and started yelling and was like, what the F is up, Montreal? He's like 50? Oh, we learned it! There we go. Is that the last ice attack? Ice statue? Really, that's the name of it? That's such a bad name. I will tell you what is up, Montreal. I'm getting hungry. So I learned this in Mount Infinity. What the heck am I having for dinner today? I think I'll go for cereal, but I wish I had, I don't know, a sandwich. I think that he uses playback live, probably because of his voice, right? At least on some pro shot vids online, it's definitely fake singing. He's huge though, like a big guy. You just reheated some of that pizza. Dude, I wish I had pizza. And I wish I had a pizza that I normally never eat. Pepperoni pizza. We're going to save for tomorrow. Yeah, I think I will need to do some grocery shopping this week, especially for bread, ham and cheese, you know, at least for that, so I can have some snacks or easy sandwiches for some dinner time. You hate when stuff is so hot you can't eat it. In here it's very normal for us to be eating things with like napkins. Unless you mean that it's burning your mouth. Not your hands per se, you know. If it is only burning your hands, you can use a napkin. Yours has some spicy sausage, roasted red peppers, and roasted onions. I would like that, although I would like it more without the onions. Mozzarella and Parmigiano. Oh, it's burning your mouth? Yeah, that sucks. Speaking of burning mouth, I have, that's another word I learned this weekend. And I love that after I learned it, my favorite way to remember it is connecting it to Conker's bed for a day, because now I have a Kinkersaur bed for a day, right? So yeah, I got a Kinkersaur 2 days ago, and it's still down here. It sucks on my gum, but hopefully it's going to go away. And at least it was important for me to learn how it's said in English, because I have never heard that before. Cankersaur. You met Jakey Lee, and then he bore the name of a name. That was not the last ice attack, so I have no idea how the heck am I learning that other one. But now I'm moving on. Oh my god, that's so powerful. This attack is so broken. But I'm moving on for the mech attacks now. I really love how Victor knows everybody that Ultros has. It's like you guys had the same life, you were in the same neighborhood. That's how I feel like. Oh, you remember that person? We studied with him in like high school, right? And then Victor, yes, I know that person. Or Victor, do you remember that guy we have met at that party we went together? Yes, I know that person. That's how I feel like when I see that you guys know everybody. Not accurate, your friend borrowed an amp from you, and then Jake's amp for the show broke it, so he did his backup amp. And then your friend's band was the opener. So he asked my friend to borrow the amp, and then your friend was like, gotta ask this guy, it's not mine. And you were like, by all means, oh, please take it. You should have asked him to autograph it. But man, I would be down for a pizza right now. I really wish I had something delicious to have for dinner though. it No, I should not order food, right? I could go for those esfihas, but I should not go for that. I should not let my gluttony control me. But I'm pretty sure I could go for those esfihas. It's getting late, but I believe they would still be open. Man, those esfihas today. So Victor has seen J.K. Lee live at Sweden Rock a few years ago. Oh, you know what? I should learn how to cook esfihas myself, right? He went through like 3 amps during that show and at least 2 or 3 guitars. He was having so many technical problems at that show. Is that a normal thing for him to have like technical problems every time? He had 2 EVH heads. Was it the Red Dragon cartel? I'm guessing the Red Dragon is like the amp brand that's like boycotting his amp, so he needs to get more. Oh, actually, Red Dragon Cartel is his band? Never heard of it. Where are the Gardramon when I need them? It was the Red Dragon Cartel. He was playing some rented Marshall amps, I think, for that show. There he is. No entering past this point. Which are your favorite Aussie, right? Aussie albums? Wait, I did not learn the Aurora attack. So maybe the Aurora attack is the last one. The attack that I just learned is the freezing one. Okay, the name makes sense now. And I would say that once again in video games, ice magic is broken. It is broken in my RPG, it is broken in this game as well. It's not the only one that's broken, electricity is also broken in here. But I think there is I don't know, a secret conspiracy that ice magic is always broken. But I don't have the Aurora attack, do I? No, I don't have it, so it's probably the last one. I just need to get a Digimon that can learn it. Those albums are so good. Some of Ozzy's more underrated work in Victor's opinion. That said, my favorites will always be his first solo album and the one live album with Randy Rhoads. The first one of Zakk Wylde is pretty good too. Where is the crazy Excalibur slash attack? Maybe it's only inside the factory that I can find it? Okay, let's beat this one and then go inside the factory. The first four albums for Ultras is like his favorite. He loves Rhodes, part of why he plays guitar. I will try turning off the air conditioner a little bit, but hopefully it doesn't get too hot. Basically everything except Bark at the Moon, and Shot in the Dark, and Buried from Era. Was the first Zack one No More Tears, huh? I like a song that's called No More Tears, but it's definitely not a metal song, it's an electronic song. I like that song and maybe a few other Zack era songs, but really can't stand Zack. I do not enjoy the most of his stuff. Ozzy, BLS, whatever else he does. No More Tears is a great song. Perry Mason Gets You Through, Facing Hell, I Can Walk on Water. Those are good like Zack era songs. Speaking of Zack and Bach, Victor saw a video on Instagram of Zach Wild and Sebastian Bach jamming at a wedding. Just before Zach joined Ozzy, and at that wedding, Bach apparently met Bon Jovi's parents, and that's how he got the gig with Skid Row. Ultras met Mr. Leahy and Randy. I don't know the guys' names. No more tears. Early Zack era is good in your opinion, but after that Zack has been pretty boring. So you guys agree on that, right? Wait, there is somebody that Victor doesn't know? Leahy and Randy? I will finally define the 6 degrees. Do we need a 7th degree for Leahy and Randy? Who are they? Oh my god, we did it! We finally broke Victor and Ultra's deep connection, like in people that they know. Yeah, we need a 7th degree for that. Two characters from my... Oh, okay. I forgive Victor for not knowing that, though. Canadian show? Come on. Oh, it's from Trailer Park Boys. Although it's kind of famous. I have heard of it before. But Victor doesn't watch TV, so yeah. That's the weakness. That's Victor's weakness. He doesn't watch TV shows. Canadian actors versus musicians. I need to watch Trailer Park Boys. Holy Miwa, thank you so much for the host. Welcome. We are now using Skullgreymon for our first time. And we are trying to teach him some mech attacks, so that's why I came here to Factorial City. But of course, first we gotta throw poop at everybody and like avoid poop being thrown at us. But now that the poop party is done, we can go fight the Gartramon and hope for the mech attacks. I'm sure I would love it. So I have heard of Trailer Park Boys. I don't think it is my, I don't know, humor. I don't think I would like it. But give it a shot if you can, right, Victor? Seasons like 3 or 5 are such a peak climax of all things to come out of Canada on film. Skullgreymon, very hype indeed. It is! Like, this is probably the one time and only that we'll have this Digimon as our partner. Let me show you my Digimon chart. Wait, it's there. As you can see, it's a hard road for us to be completing this, which is fine because this game is not easy. But yeah, we had one miraculous day that we got Metal Greymon, and then last Sunday was a miraculous day that we got Skull Greymon, so they are probably never going to come back. But as we have them as our partner right now, we gotta go after those 2 moves down there. And I'm really hoping I can get them in here. So let's test that out. But he has been really good. One is an amazing foundation, but it just gets better and better and better and better from there. No, I don't want to fight you, Gearmon. Although if I run away... No, if I run away, it's okay, right? I will not risk it. I don't know where they are going to place me back. So I will have this fight. And then it starts going downhill for like the last seasons. But season 2 is probably your favorite. You're here because Skullgreymon is your favorite. Why is he like everybody's favorite? He's also X5's favorite Digimon. X5 was here earlier saying that you got my favorite. That's such an interesting pick. And you know what? I think that Skullgreymon is also Bookmark's favorite. I'm now remembering the day she was telling me that she really liked him. My favorite Digimon is probably Kakumon, or one of Gomamon's line, but probably Kakumon or Zudomon. I really like those two. In this game, my favorite is probably Sidramon. Yeah, we were able to get Sidramon once, and it was fantastic. So he's probably my favorite. Uh, it's got a good, just short of exaggerated Canadian lifestyle to it, but like real trailer trash Canadian. Yeah, who knows how we got those two? It simply happened out of nowhere. But we also got Vademon out of nowhere too. Digitamamon was because I got an item that could digivolve my Digimon into him. And Monzamon is the same idea because of the custom. Little by little we are completing this chart, but it's not my focus right now. I'm leaving this for the last thing I'm going to do at this playthrough because it's the most challenging one and also the most specific and detailed aspect of this game in my opinion. So figuring this out is going to take me forever, so I'm leaving it for the last thing. I'm focusing on the attack learning, the card collection. I'm only missing 2 or 3. I'm not sure if this last slot is really a card because I can't imagine something that can come after Nanimon. Not sure. But I'm focusing on the side questing, Fire City, the cards, the attack list, and then the last thing will be that chart because it's so hard. But little by little we are making progress. Like this is Skullgreymon. That was very blessed. Or very cursed, because he's like a demon, so it depends. Good choice for a favorite. What a unit. Do you mean the ones I said, like Ikakumon and Zudomon? Those are my favorites, but sadly it seems they are not in this game. We're off to bed, Victor. Alright, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll talk again later. It was a super fun chatting today. I'm loving how you and Ultros are like separated in in the maternity. I don't know if that's a word in English. Hopefully it is. But like you guys were separated in the nursery, and nursery is a better word. You guys have so much in common. Yeah, man. Take care. Have a great week and sleep well. I see you. Okay, there is another Gardramon here. So am I healed? I can give him a small recovery. So, Holinua, what were you playing? Were you playing some Digimon as well? Earlier today I got a raid out of nowhere from a person playing Digimon 2. Oh, now you want to sleep? Have this fight and then you go to sleep. Wait, but if I kill them that fast, they will not use the attacks I need to learn, right? That one I already have it though. That was the Prominence Beam, right? I don't think I have this second attack, but then I don't know if I can learn it. But don't you have the crazy slashing attack? Because that's the one I want to learn. The one that has a very loud sound effect. Wait, you were playing Digimon World 3. Are you going to lurk while you eat? That's alright. I'm also getting hungry, to be honest. Enjoy your meal in there or your dinner. You're playing around with Imperial Ramon and playing cards ING. Imperial Ramon, who is that again? Oh my god, I remember him. He's from season 2, right? Yes, I remember him. I give up on waiting. I'm going to destroy your Gardramon. What I don't remember is how that Digivolution happens in season 2, like. Also, thank you so much for the follow. I don't remember how the Digivolution happens because it's been forever since I watched season 2 of the anime. But isn't it like X Vmon and Stingmon's fusion and then it digivolves again or something? That's what I kinda remember about it, but it's been forever. Yeah, but then they digivolve again, right? Because Imperial Dramon is not their first fusion. If I'm not mistaken, the first fusion is called Pale Dramon. But then what happens after that, I cannot remember. I need to go back to the show. Okay, now I'll put you to sleep. Summary is giving me an explanation. It's X-Vimon and Stingmon, Pale Dramon. I still remember that. And then I forgot how that goes. Like, there is a dragon mode, like it changes. Yeah, but I don't remember how it goes. Like, they probably need to fuse with somebody else, or I don't know, digivolve out of that. I just can't remember, but that's okay. So there is a dragon mode, a fire mode. Yeah, I saw some different uh, forms in there, but I don't remember how the process went in the anime. Like, what they had to do in order to achieve the Digivolution, you know? It's like the end of the season that I forgot. Oh, am I going to fight two of them? Oh, you just slept, so we are fine. By the way, what if Skullgreymon can be, I don't know, an answer or a trigger for the Gardevoir side quest of the next room? I hardly think so, but I could try it, as I'm already here. Maybe they can turn my Skullgreymon into somebody else? I'll give it a shot. I would rather expect a champion to be the trigger or the answer for that side quest. But what if it's not a champion? Oh yeah, give it more time. So I will go fight the other Gardevoir in the next room and I will test that out. Really? You are on the defensive mode and you can't protect against that? I think I have only seen two different mech attacks in here. Which is that, I don't know, metal punch that has the stars visual effect, and the slashing one, right? That we still haven't seen it today. There is also the attack that Metal Greymon used to have, but sadly we lost it. Although I do not remember. Wait a minute, Skull Greymon is virus, right? Wait, maybe I do remember where I can learn that. Maybe if I go to the mansion and then to the secret lab, they had uh, I forgot that Digimon's name. Like, is it Gearmon? I'm not sure. But they had one of those Digimon in there that's also mech. I think he had that attack. Oh yeah, there is also the crazy another dimension attack too, right? That guy had it. I could go there. Try it on the next room, like the fights. Yeah, but do you remember the room in the secret lab that has like a split section? If you go right, you find three dark Rizamon, and then if you go left, you have this one guy that I'm talking about. I think if we go there and fight him again, we can also try learning mech attacks from him. Those are my only options of like mech enemies that I can remember. Okay, let's finish this fight. So in case I cannot learn anything in here, I'll head to the secret lab and see if the attacks I can learn are there. Okay, so these are the last two Guardiamons that we can fight because the other one is a friend. Winter Blast. That's the slash attack. Please learn it. And they kill themselves. So now that he showed us the slash attack, we can beat him. let's go talk to the Gardramon and then we fight them again. So, can I do something about your deal here, or do I need to come back again? Okay, so it's still not this. Yeah, I do suspect it is a champion. Because it sounds a lot like a Digivolution in there. Yeah, now the bad thing is that I'm out of small recoveries. Huh. I will try once again though. Yeah, I will use my medium recoveries for that. Ultros, I wish I had that pizza, man. I wish there were pepperoni as well. For some reason, I'm craving pepperoni. I think I know why though. It's because, like I said earlier, it's been like very nostalgic summer vibes weekend to me. And the end of the year reminds me of some days in the past that I used to hang out in Rio. And in there, I used to order pepperoni pizzas a lot. Maybe that's the connection. But the closest I can have in here tonight to that is a sausage omelette. That was the best idea I could have, although I have been eating a lot of eggs. Like the ice cream recipe I used. Wait, the ice cream recipe I did yesterday used eggs. I ate an omelette yesterday. I ate farofa that had eggs too. So I should like take a break on eating eggs. But I feel like it's the best I can do. Oh, I did. No, 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 no. Never mind. We are getting an item. We are probably not learning something. Don't get excited. You see, it's just an item. Oh wait, I just remembered something else that I could do as well. Oh my god. But I'll be eating eggs again, dang it. I just thought that I could be cooking some couscous with eggs. I could go for couscous as well. But then there are the eggs. But I kinda would like to eat that though, it's been some time. It doesn't sound like a bad idea to me. So now I'll rip my computer because I'm opening the browser. Really rip my computer though. It's like at 100% of operation. Man, now I really want to eat the couscous with eggs though. The mutant ninja turtle eating pizza. I actually never really was a fan of that show. Yeah, there they are. Donatello, Leonardo, Michelangelo, and Raphael. Yeah. What I remember about them is the episode that the episode of the Power Rangers where they are like doing a crossover with them. I remember that Power Rangers episode. It was during the Power Rangers in Space season, if I'm not mistaken. Which is, by the way, the best Power Ranger season ever. Yeah, they did have an episode with them. Just one more Digimon for you to get to 100 of prosperity. Good job, Marble. Good job. Probably I will only be able to attempt getting more Digimon to the city next weekend. Because I don't think I'm going to work for Monocomon tonight. There is one episode of the cartoon that stands out to you. You need to get giant meat without Palmon. Yeah, I know what you need to do though. But you... Wait, that's your last Digimon? Interesting. One episode of the cartoon has stand out to you. It's one you had on VHS. Man. There we go. We had on VHS, which had a few episodes, but one in particular, Michelangelo got hypnotized into thinking he doesn't like pizza, and Shredder gets hypnotized into thinking he's Michelangelo. What the heck? There is no such a thing in the world of like, I don't like pizza, right? There is no such a thing. I have seen people that say that they don't like chocolate, but somebody that says that they don't like pizza, I don't think that exists. There are unfortunately people that are intolerant to gluten, but of course there are pizza alternatives in there as well, like gluten-free pizzas. But somebody that does not like pizza, have never seen that. You wanna get to max money before getting the last Digimon? I figured a very good way of farming bits in this game. It's in Toyland. If you just fight those crazy clear Eggmon. So I had 3 fights against those guys and I did not learn anything. So that makes me wanna make a question here. In case you know, of course, but the question is the following. Can I learn one of those 2 moves by fighting those Gardramon right there? Yes or no? If I can't, then I will go after my second option to see if he has one of those 2 moves. If he doesn't even, then I will go study like crazy and then hope for brains to give it to me. But yeah, fighting these 2 guys are getting me anywhere and I'm out of items, or running out of items. Maybe I can still have one more fight? I can still have one more fight, yes. But I feel like I gave it enough attempts and nothing has happened, so I'm starting to suspect that it may be worthless. You think I can get one of them? Okay, so I will try again. But this is going to be the last attempt and then I go back, refill my items and return. You're not sure? That's fine. In case I cannot learn those attacks they have, at least I can keep them on my mind for another mech attack. Wait, for another mech Digimon in the future to try learning them. So they have the metal punch, they have the crazy slashing attack. And that's all, to be honest. I cannot remember any other mech attack that they can use. Okay, let's see if we learned something this time. Nope. Alright, I believe I should go back, or can I really try once again? I have a double flop. I think I can try once again with the double flop. Wait. Yeah, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that this is still a mystery that I'm trying to crack down. I have done some experimentations about it. Eventually it's going to work out. I know that it's not about the Digimon type, because I brought a vaccine, a virus, and a data, and then none of them worked. I brought some other Digimon in here, like Greymon as well, and now this one. My belief, right? My belief is that I need to bring a mech champion, but I still haven't had a mech champion, so... But that's what I think it's going to do it. But it's still something that I'm investigating. From what Subaru has checked, he's saying that I may learn something out of them. Okay, I will try it. Which makes sense in my opinion. But maybe it's just like what was happening between us and Platinum Sukamon. We had so many fights and I could not learn anything. There goes my last recovery. Finisher? Oh, never mind, we did it. Nope. Wait, but we are so rich though. But yeah, it didn't work. Let's go back to Fire City. Unless you sleep, but no, I'm not risking it. Let's go back to Fire City. Man, I really go for this couscous with eggs. You know what? Let me just check if I still have it. Because I don't want to be here craving for it for hours and then be disappointed that I don't have it. Let me just confirm that. So the good news is that I do have it. The bad news is that it's a bit past the expiration day. But I think I will go for it regardless because it looks good. And I don't think it's going to kill me, so yeah. I'm going for it after the stream. But it's past the expiration date. Okay, back. Let me see if I can get some meat. Nope. Let me go buy my items. You know something else that I should do? I should go check the cards they are selling in Gear Savannah, right? I have money to buy them. Let's buy 10 cards in here because who knows? The last one? Nope. Yeah, are there or are they back to Gear Savannah? Probably they are, right? Which day is today? Day 2, so they are probably there. Uh, Rio? What's Rio? Wait, you are here wasting your English? You're not here wasting your English. Aren't you practicing your English? Which, by the way, your English is really good. Yeah, it is. You can totally, I don't know, fake yourself as a foreigner. You are just shy. Do you mean regarding uh, having oral conversations in English? I mean, everybody kind of is, right? And like I was telling Victor and Outros earlier, it's just like improvisation. You can only get better at improvisation by improvising. It's the same about speaking English or speaking a language. You gotta go through your mistakes, but you will only notice your mistakes when you are committing them. Yeah, it's hard for everybody here in Brazil, I would say. Unless you really mean that you are extra shy, I don't know, like it's really a big deal for you, even like in Portuguese. But I'm guessing it's just in English. E tá de brincation com minha cara? Yeah, the Portuguese English, I can't even say it. If you go back to the past of this channel and check my accent and my English, you'll see that I have improved a lot. But it's thanks to this channel, like it's thanks to noticing my own English and getting hints and tips from people about how to, I don't know, sound better. But in the end, what really matters is to communicate. Okay, let me check your cards. Please have something extra rare that I still don't have. Wait. No. They have Ogremon, Itimon, Mamemon, Monzaimon, Digimon, and Endromon. I have all of them. Oh, so it's more regarding speaking in English, right? You doubt yourself? You just need to accept yourself. Like, if you say it correctly, then fine. If you say it with like some mistakes, it's fine as well. Exactly. What matters is communication. If you can't like remember a word or know a word, just explain it, it works. Be creative and communicate. And then you learn. I learned so many things like this in these past days. For example, landfill, and then Outros gave me the verb for like sovar a massa in Portuguese, which was kneading. I also learned the problem that I have on my mouth right now, which is canker sore. Also known as afta in Portuguese, which sounds like English, right? After. No, but it's an afta. Okay, so they don't have my cards. So we need to go to Factorial City. We are actually nearby. Or near it. You started taking English classes when you were 6 years old? And you left the classes at 17? Did you think that video games taught you English as well? Because I learned a lot of English thanks to video games. Today you forgot most of the grammar rules you used to know? You did not. I don't think so. At least on your writing in English, you are following the rules very well. I don't think you have forgotten them. Once you really give it more use, you realize you haven't forgotten them. Only vocabulary. Most of the time, reading books help to farm more vocabulary. I can understand that, yeah. Or I also think that playing a game helps you too because you can see situations and get the context by like whatever is happening in the game. But books will have a lot of vocabulary too, yeah. Especially ebooks on Kindle, and it has a way to translate. That's helpful, yeah. There is a Google Chrome extension that I use. It's called Grammarly. It's really great for writing things in English. It helps me a lot, especially regarding the prepositions that are the worst. So I do recommend, if in case you use Google Chrome, Grammarly. It's super good. It autocorrects or it shows you what you are writing wrongly. And normally they are minor mistakes, or spelling mistakes as well. I'm going to the wrong place. You prefer Opera? That's alright. Google Chrome is very heavy, like everything takes forever to load, it consumes a lot of my CPU. I love its features, but I do understand it's heavy. There is a Facebook WhatsApp tab. I'm not sure about it. So Gearmon is going to be here instead. But I'm pretty sure inside that last room we will find Gardromon for sure, right? Oh, never mind, he's in here too. I'm really still mind blown that so many people have Skullgreymon as their favorite Digimon. I would imagine that when you were a kid watching the show and then he shows up in the show, you'd be terrified by him and probably would not pick him as a favorite thanks to that. But I'm still like, what? Maybe it's because he's strong. Great math. Winter Blast. Small recovery fast because now I don't have medium. I should have bought medium recoveries. Can we finally learn it? This is the Platinum Sukamon curse. Ah, guard Ramon, stop guarding your attacks. Leave it to me. Or give it to me, right? Oh, you're not sure if you're getting something for max money? I thought you were sure about that. What I normally do in my playthroughs, even though it's not really intentional, is we kinda try breaking the clocks, right? So we now know that this timer goes beyond 100 hours. And now it's almost getting to 200 hours though. I see, so you're going to farm some bits by selling some items. I was selling some of the sirloins. The sirloins were really valuable. But they can also be very useful, right? But I did sell some sirloins to buy cards. But I'm getting so tired of those Gardramon, come on. Oh my god, did I get to 0 and then I suddenly returned to 500? Now I got to 0. Yeah, now I did get to 0. floppy defense. Okay, now it's 1-on-1. Please give me something. Why is it so bad for us to learn attacks in this place? I'm almost running out of sirloins too. Okay, before starting another fight, floppies. Attempt 10, 11, I don't know how many already. I think I will stop this, like, there is no way we could learn an attack from the, unless it is as specific as the crazy battle attack that we were investigating last time. There is no way. Oh yeah, by the way, I just remembered some good news for next week. I remember that next Thursday's free game on Epic Games. It's going to be a game that I really love, and I even played it on stream before. Not the one they're giving away though. It's called Cave Story Plus. Yes, I haven't played the Plus version. I'm not sure about the extras, but they are giving away Cave Story. I mean, Cave Story is kind of for free if you play it on their website or something, like the original. But they are going to give away this Cave Story Plus game next Thursday, and it's such a good game. So I was very happy to see they were doing that. But I probably won't play it myself again because I got to the real ending when I streamed it. So even though there may be some extras, it's probably, I don't know, other features. There can't be another ending past the real ending we got, right? So, but it's still a very good game in case you haven't played it. It's one of my favorite indie games. Very challenging, fantastic music, and very unique as well in its own way. So, we did not learn anything. I'm getting salty. I'm hungry. You know what? I'm going to take a break on this because this is not working. So, let's go back to File City. Let's do another thing and then maybe we return here later. And also, my canker sore is starting to bother me too. Oh! At least we got lucky on that. Is Digimon back by any chance? He went on the 10 days course, right? So he's not back. Yeah. Speaking on Epic Games, they have a free game right now called Off-Road. Oh yeah, you can get some DLCs or extras. I did not get them. Good to know. I only got the main game. I'll check it again. But yeah, I was surprised to see that they are giving away Cave Story. Cave Story is really good. But yeah, it's a free game already. I don't know if it is still for free, but when I got that game, it was for free. And on their official website. But maybe this Cave Story Plus has other features, some extras, maybe better graphics even. Okay, so I will put Skullgreymon to sleep and then I will join the arena. And then after that we try learning more attacks again because I got salty about after that. Like seriously, like nothing. Let's go for the arena a little bit. Maybe we're still losing here though because these fights are hard, but who knows. Let me change your attacks. Yeah, you are keeping the ice statue. Uh, you don't need Winter Blast for this, or Tremor. Honestly, I kinda wanna go only with Ice Statue. go with Ice Statue only. Why not? Are they closed in here? You want me to go for Muscle Charge? I don't know, what if he keeps on using Muscle Charge and never attacks, you know? Yeah, those are closed, so I can only join the ones of the next day. Let's try the Rank B tournament. This is for champions. We may be alright, right? I will try it. They stop using that attack after they get to the max buff? Huh. We can go for that then. Okay, in the meantime... I can train, right? I can train brains. What if I can learn my attacks by training their brains again? Give me another autopilot. You think that I can only learn one attack thanks to the training? But I don't think I have learned anything with him. This is also giving him magic points, so that's fine. Yeah, he's probably not going to learn it. We're getting to 1,000 though. No? Oh, there is a max. I max brained him? Okay, now we learned that the max for those stats like attack, defense, offense... I mean, offense and attack is the same. Speed and brains is 999. I will double check that though. What if I got exactly that number, but I don't think so. Also, he wants to sleep, but isn't the tournament starting? No, it is the max. There we go. He's the max big brain. Sadly, because he's a skull, he doesn't have a brain, right? Which is kinda ironical. Yeah, he wants to sleep, but we gotta go to the tournament. He's also tired. I'm disappointed that I could not learn the mech attacks. Alright, there he goes to the B rank tournament. I think we'll be alright. We're first facing Digimon. Brains 999. If only this was a quiz show tournament, right? Oh yes, I can pick the attacks, I forgot about that. I should have selected more attacks. That's going to be a crazy match. Skull Greymon versus Greymon. Who's the real Greymon? The answer is Tyrannomon. And then they have Leomon versus Toyagumon. Legomon. Man, Greymon has a lot of magic points. More than us. says prominence being? Okay, now it's the time to freeze him to death. Thank goodness we got that paralysis. That's what saved us. Man, this Greymon was no joke. Oh, we'll be facing Leomon. This is the first time we're going to see Leomon in a battle. So he has a lot of physical attacks. This is going to be alright, I think. Yeah, now we got him paralyzed. That's it. Okay, so thanks to Skull Greymon, we were able to win the Rank B tournament. Next, Rank A, I think. That was alright. A little bit scary on Greymon's part, but sure. Wait, what happened, Ultros? Why is the sugar and the do re mi? Anyway, why is that? What happened? Wait, what is that also? Restore floppy? That's a new item. Oh! It's a restore? Never mind. I mean, that's not bad, but it could have been more. Not yet. Muscle charge, then ice statue. Let's go for I'll go for Winter Blast just in case. You can buy restores. I still haven't know how to do that though. I don't know if I will go for this again or if I'm going back to Factorial City. Oh! Never mind. I guess I'm coming here instead. Oh, that's because he hasn't slept, right? You are one of the few who travel. You are simply a learning entity gathering data from grid piece to grid piece. Sure. Is that from Tron Legacy or something? Because they have the grid in there? Anyway, not sure what you're talking about, man. But enjoy the sugar, right? Because I'm salty, that's the fact. I think I will go to Factorial City though. Once I'm done with that, maybe I'll feel better. Do I have... I do have everything. I should buy more recoveries. You'll be on Rocket 3 until later, Goodwell? Sure. To Mars or to space? I don't know. Before getting there though, I gotta replace my attacks again. Wait, oh yeah, we're back to File City. But let me change that. Then Tremor. go again. I'm really thinking this is not going to do it. But you cannot learn anything else because your brains are maxed. Sure. There is no other way, right? Even though I'm not liking this. Wait, unless that Guillermon in the secret lab has those attacks too, but I can't remember. So I could be fighting him instead. Oh, I'm going to die. Yep. I'm dead. You know what? I'm going there. What if it has my answers? Autopilot. That's a creepy Digiboy. Have you never seen Skull Raymond Number? Yeah, he's one of the creepiest Digimon, and I was shocked to know that he's the favorite of so many people. Like, three people at least. But yeah, he's a nightmare fuel, especially when we were kids, right? Wait, so I'm going to the secret lab, so it's actually on the other way. But I could go check the cards again. No, I will save the cards for another time. Also, hello Western. He's creepy and huge. Yeah, he's huge. When we were... where was it again? There was a location that he was entering the door of it, and I was like, does he fit? Oh yeah, it's the toilet. Also, thank you so much, Junior, for the follow. He was like pooping pretty much, and I was like, does he fit there? He kind of fits, but it's kind of short, right? Also, Drimojimon's cavern entrance. I was also surprised he could enter there. This entrance right here. Look at that. And he's not back, right? He is not back. Yeah, look at that right there. Do you know Smash Brothers Ultimate and the changes that Sakurai and his team had to do on Ridley in order to get him to the game? It's the same idea here. Standing room only. Actually, he kind of reminds me of Ridley now that I remembered him. Your only question is how does he fit in the medical room? There is also that, right? I'm now wondering what are those. Wait, I'm now realizing that he has like six bones that are like wings. That's giving me Giratina's flashbacks from Pokemon. That the number six is in there many times because like he's the demon Pokemon. I never noticed that he has like six bones that are like wings, right? But then once the Digivolution is done correctly, he turns into Metal Greymon. Metal Greymon has four wings, right? Not six. So yeah, this was totally on purpose, so he could have the number six going on. Really is one of your boyfriend's favorites? I take it since it's part 35. You have evolved into a lot of Digimon by now. I mean, kind of, but not really a lot. But you have to go eating for now. That's alright. I appreciate you stopping by. Oh, okay. Feel free to join again later. I don't know if I'll be playing for too long though, but maybe we can still talk again. But thank you so much for stopping by. I will show you my chart very quickly in case you are still there. I'm still far from completing it, as you can see, but I did understand and learn some good things about the Digivolutions. But it's very hard regarding the Ultimates, of course. The champions are going on a better rate, but the Ultimates, it's a big deal. It's a big struggle. But hey, we got Skullgreymon out of nowhere, so it's still doable. Or sometimes you get lucky. But have a great dinner. Have a good night. It's kind of odd that they would use the American curse number and not the Japanese curse number. What's the Japanese curse number? Is it 4 though? It's probably 4. It's 4, isn't it? Speaking about, I don't know, Japanese problems and Pokemon, I heard the news today, Nabo. I don't know if you have heard or followed those news before regarding the Pokemon Kadabra and Uri Geller, which is like a real psychic, and he kinda was the first one. Not, I'm not sure if he was the first one, but he's the one that kind of promoted the spoon bending psychic abilities to the world. And I heard the news today that finally uh, his political issues with Nintendo for like trademarks and rights of Kadabra, because Kadabra was straight out based on him. Even his name in Japanese, even Kadabra's name in Japanese sounds like Uri Geller. I don't remember how is it again, but you know the connection is there. But finally, it seems that it's over. It seems that Uri Geller finally accepted Nintendo or allowed Nintendo to, I don't know, have Kadabra again in trading card games, or like to unban Kadabra from some uses of Pokemon Company. It seems that it's finally over. It's the number 4. Do you know why I know that? Because of my favorite anime, Saint Seiya. When they were going to... I mean, this is going to be a little bit of a spoiler. Is there a better way for me to say this? There is a better way for me to say this, I think. Because as you are watching that, you realize that there are like nights for every horoscope or for every constellation. And I will just say that the one that goes for the number 4 horoscope, or for the 4th horoscope, which is Cancer, is all based on death. Like the night regarding Cancer, or the 4th horoscope, is all about death. So when they are meeting this character, or like getting to the place where he is located at, it's death everywhere. And they even mention it like, oh yeah, I mean, I don't know if they mention it on the show. They probably don't. But when I was watching those Sensei Curiosity videos out there on YouTube, they brought it to me that the reason why it's based like that is because it's the fourth one and the number four is cursed in Japan. They even have situations of like people that do never rent, I don't know, rooms in the fourth floor of a hotel or something. They have that in their culture for some reason. You heard it sounds like the. Oh, that's why it happens? It's because it sounds like the word for death? I didn't know that. But even in the Digimon anime, they go for the cursed uh, Western number, right? Because there is the whole plot of Miyotismon, and they have it happening according to the Western curse number. Like the moment that Miyotismon, the real one, is born, it's 6 hours. Wait, how was it again? 6 hours, 6 minutes, and 6 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, I was actually heading to the mansion, speaking about cursed places and cursed things. You can learn a skill on those Gardramon. Yeah, I was trying that, but I kinda gave up now. I was getting salty, so I will test another option. I don't know if it's going to work, but I wanna remember what is happening here. That might be a translation choice. I don't know because it was a very specific situation. Like they had this legend in the Digimon anime. It's not a legend. It's more like a how is it called? A premonition, maybe, right? It's like a premonition, and they were saying that that people used to believe that when the sky turns dark and then it gets the time of the beast, like a certain hour, minute, and second, then the real monster will be born, and then the angels will need to do something to kill him. It's a whole legend slash premonition, you know. And yes, I don't think it was regarding a mistranslation because the number of the beast had to be the number of the time that the situation was happening. Unless it was something like 4 hours 44 minutes, or maybe 4 hours 4 minutes 4 seconds. But I do believe in the original they also went for the. But you know what? Maybe not. Maybe they did went for. Maybe they did go for 4 hours 4 minutes 4 seconds, because we do not see the clock, right? So it could be. And as it happens in Japan, it happens in Tokyo. In Tokyo, it could be. Now you made me doubt it. Yeah, it could be 444 as well. Yeah, and we don't see the numbers like per se. We just see that they are checking their watches to see the time. Or do we see the numbers? Oh, you know what? We do see the numbers. I think they show us the numbers. Because there is like the final countdown and then they are looking at the watches. I think we do see the numbers. So I came here to fight this guy right here. Wait, he's not in here? Ah, he's not in here! He was a mini boss. Oh my god. Welcome back here. Hey Skullgrimon, do you remember your original place? This creepy Resident Evil ripoff area? We're back to it. This is where I first met you. Lots of flesh, lots of blood, lots of blob, but no mech attacks. Back to Factorial. It wouldn't be the first time they added something to match up with translation reasons. They could totally add the clock time, right? Yes, I can see that too. Wait, choose an egg? I don't... I'm not dead. I'm not dead, but this is killing me. But sure, we go back to Factorial City once again. As we say in Portuguese, volto cão arrependido. Oh, choose one for you? Well, my favorite egg in this game so far is the last one, it's the pink one. The one for Tanemon, go for that one. You think they died? Wait, now who you're talking about? I would go for Tanemon's egg, that's one of my favorites because you can get Batamon, right? Yeah, that's the egg that I would go for. I will double check my items and then I'll head there. Oh, you were talking to him? You have 5 champions and 5 ultimates. You are doing it very well. No ultimates. Oh, no champions have died so far. Yes, I need more items. Did I use all of my restores or was it only one? I used all of them, so I need to get more. I will also get another body and a pilot. Nubble, did you get anything from Black Friday? Were you looking for something to buy? I think you were trying to buy a PS5, right? But I'm not sure if you did that. But like, did you get any games? Unless you were waiting for Cyber Monday, isn't it going to happen still? You tried buy something, you tried getting a DS emulator to allow connecting to your friends. I saw some news recently, oh, nothing for Black Friday. I saw some news recently that Nintendo has put down? Yeah, they kinda cancelled Smash Brothers Melee and Ultimate Tournament that was very famous because they were trying to use a somewhat hack or emulated internet connection to Melee so the players could still play the game and join the tournament remotely, so like it's safer for everybody thanks to the pandemic. But Nintendo put that tournament or event down, and everybody was very sad because not only they canceled the Melee event, but also the Ultimate that was together with it. So it's basically Nintendo being Nintendo, right? And then it didn't work. And then you went back to trading Pokemon for you and your friend on legit cartridges. I had a whole saga yesterday of trying to get a Mesprit because of the Pokemon Go raids at the moment. It was like super late, but I managed to do it thanks to a raid battle in Germany. But boy, it was hard. Everybody was desperate for both Mesprit and Uxie, especially Uxie. I was lucky regarding Uxie because I found a raid on Facebook that was like kinda empty, so I could join it and then I went for it. But Mesprit, it was so hard for me to get one. And then I also have made an account for Pokemon Home, and even though I don't have a Switch or any of those games of the newest generation, Sword and Shield, I'm starting to get some Sword and Shield or Gen 8 Pokemon thanks to Pokemon Home because of their Wonder Trade. I was even able to get all of the 3 starters. And a Drippy, right? Which is one of the best Pokemon of the new generation. And speaking of that, tomorrow they are going to finally update Pokemon Go like crazy with like more levels for you to achieve, and Gen 6 is coming up to Pokemon Go as well. So I'm excited for that. It's tomorrow that it's starting. Cease and desist? Oof, that's rough. You understand the ultimate? No, I understand the melee cancellation. Because the ultimate was going to be online through, like, official methods. But the melee cancellation... Yeah, the melee cancellation was built in online. Wait, never mind, you do think so? You understand the ultimate cancellation? Since that has built-in online and it's going to cut into their profits? No, but there can be official Smash Ultimate tournaments out there even though they are not sponsored by Nintendo, right? I thought they were, like the biggest problem was with Melee because they were indeed using features that are not in the game to support the tournament. Yeah, they bother because of that. Uh, no, the Ultimate was official, it was legal. Because it has online mode, so sure, let's use the real game. Melee though, it doesn't have the online service going on, so they had to do something about it, but Nintendo was upset and canceled them both, which is unfair in my opinion. Marmo is getting triggered by these pauses without pause on screen. Wait, but how can I pause without having a pause on screen? I only have one restore. No, I will go there with 2. Uh, your brains rips Skogramon? You got a Skogramon? But then, Nabo, what were you going to play on the DS emulator? Was it going to be Mario Kart or Mario Party? Mario Party DS was really good. Oh, Sabri is saying that without the pause on the screen, it looks like the game has frozen. Wait, but how can I pause without the pause? That's what I was saying. Maybe I'm missing out something here. So your standpoint is that Melee is so old that it's not profitable anymore? Oh, but Nintendo? No, but Nintendo releasing the combo of Mario, Sunshine 64 and Galaxy. Nintendo being Nintendo. No one new is going to buy it. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, people. I agree with you. Maybe not a new player, but the OG players, if they release, I don't know, Smash Melee on Switch, people will buy it. Old players. And if they do it second hand, where Nintendo gets nothing, I don't know, man. Maybe they will get something. But I agree that they exaggerated it. Yeah, I thought it was unnecessary. If only the ultimate could still happen, you know? At least that. It's because, I don't know, they have really um, zero tolerance for, I don't know, for piracy or anything like that. So maybe what would happen is that some, I mean, not like, by the way, look at how he doesn't fit this door at all. It's that some people would like think that Nintendo still supports this tournament that tried to have an online going on for a game that doesn't support online, you know? So Nintendo, I don't know, is more open to some sort of fishy hacking on their games or something. Even though they canceled Melee but not the whole tournament, some people would still think that uh, I don't know, they are still there allowing the people that tried to fool them by having Melee online, having their tournament happening. But I still think they exaggerated on their reaction. They should still allow Ultimate to go on. But it's because of their zero tolerance, like they have zero uh, I don't know a better word. They can't stand anything that goes around or those lines of piracy or hacking their games. And hey Yoda, what's up, man? Nintendo has always been like that, correct, man. You remember reading an official statement from Nintendo against old emulator games years ago. Yeah, they put down a lot of hack Pokemon games out there, like Pokemon Prism, for example. That's how they go, they have zero tolerance. They can't stand it. You're going to use the emulator to fight the Battle Tower with a friend. The Battle Tower. On a DS? Pokemon X and Y? No, Pokemon Black and White, right? In that case, it's Pokemon... No, never mind. Wait a second. Is that a Battle Tower in Gold and Silver Remake? I can't remember this Battle Tower you were talking about. For now, I think I'm alright regarding not knowing the tamer levels and what they are for. It's fine. I could only get one though. I'm tamer level 1. Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon Prism got shut down. Exactly. Thank goodness I could still play it because I played it when Twitch Plays Pokemon was doing the run. So I could still experience the game, but they did take it down roughly. Also, Gen 4 had the Battle Tower. Platinum had it too? I don't remember that. But yeah, I was thinking about Heart Gold and Soul Silver because of Crystal. Crystal had the Battle Tower, right? And then maybe they added it to the Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But in Platinum, I do not remember that. I could never really win that Battle Tower, by the way. It's so hard. I'm actually super bad on any of those crazy battle uh, post-game areas in Pokemon, right? For example, in Pokemon X and Y there is the Battle Mason. I could never win that either. They are so hard. But Marble, I will make you a question about those trainer or tamer ranks, right? Would you say that whatever it does, would you say it's something major, like important? Or would you say that it's something minor, not that important? In your opinion, it's fine if it is like relative. It can be important to some people and it may not be important to some others. Would you say it's not important? Good. So I will not like crazily focus on that. There we go. That's good to know. So it's not something that I should care that much. Even though I don't know what it really does, I should not really care that much for it. See what Nintendo doesn't understand about fan-made games that aren't making any money is that you may get the original dev to listen and stop, but a fan of the project or a close friend can easily just continue it and redistribute it. Yeah, once like the project is done, it's in the internet. In the internet, it's like they say, once it's in the internet, it's there forever, right? Even if they start shutting down some places or some people. Yeah, they're not going to really stop it, but they probably do that to scare the others. That's what I think. They do that to scare the others. To like, do not do this because this may happen to you. As it's happening to this game dev. I just think that there are ways of dealing with it. And it makes me sad that they are so aggressive on their decisions. You know, they could be more forgiving or I don't know, give people some warning or you know, they could do it more, they could be more chill about it. I'm not saying that they are right or wrong, I'm just saying that I hate the way they do it. It's so aggressive, it's always like so punishing. I don't know, be more open-minded. It's mostly to send a message, right? But they are so strict. But so long as the person isn't profiting off of their IP, it's actually a way to get the brand out there to more people without spending any money or time to do it. I do agree with you, it's free advertising, and it keeps the community, I don't know, having something to talk about or to try out. It's spreading the love for that franchise. Yeah, for like you said, if the person that developed the game is not like profiting out of it, then allow them to still have it, you know. But no, they can't be less strict, or they can't have any easy answer for that. They must be aggressive and take it down. Still speaking about Pokemon, next year is the 25th anniversary of Pokemon, and some people are already thinking that they may announce, or they may have a big announcement for the next Pokemon game on their anniversary, which is going to be on February, right? Which is also the Pokemon Day. So it's getting there. Hopefully it's real. Hopefully we get like a huge Pokemon game announcement on February. And some other people are also speculating that there are going to be, I think, three. Is it three? Yes, I think that there are going to be like three Pokemon games next year. New Pokemon Snap. Never mind, it's not three. Is it five? I need to remember the names. New Pokemon Snap. Then Pokemon Unite. And probably another Detective Pikachu. Oh no, it's four the number. Yeah, and then maybe the fourth game is like a remake. It's either Let's Go Johto or Diamond and Pearl remake, which is the one that I want to see the most. Yeah, some people are speculating four games or four Pokemon games for the next year. A sequel to Detective Pikachu, Pokemon Unite, new Pokemon Snap, and the remake. That can be Let's Go or not. Must be a cultural thing we don't understand. Yeah, it's probably a Japanese thing, right? You heard rumors they trademarked Entei's name, which has led people to believe a Let's Go Johto game is in the works. I haven't heard of that. Yeah, I haven't heard of that rumor. Although in their previous Pokemon Direct, when you look at the background of that video where the president or the CEO is talking about, pretty much on his shelf, there are a lot of Johto references in there. So that also made a lot of people to believe that Let's Go is coming back. Also, hey Alza, welcome. Another Go game? Wait. Oh yeah, another Let's Go game, right? So I will say that I don't hate them, but they are not what I want. So that's my opinion about it. I don't hate them, but it's not what I have been waiting for so long. So I will be disappointed, but I will also not hate it, you know? Especially because I love Johto. Johto is my favorite region, so even though it's a Let's Go game, like with probably, I don't know, a much easier way of playing it or something, I love Johto, so I would love to see Johto in HD, or like to see or to hear the new music. And they are probably going to also include Kento, because if they don't, then everybody's going to rage, right? So I want to see what they're going to do about that. But my biggest hope is definitely for Diamond Pearl Platinum Remake. It is just a theory, yeah. What I said about the four games is also a theory. but it's like a theory that some data miners are getting, so it does have some chances in there. They should be side games. They confirmed it as being main games, right? I just hope Gen 4 remakes come before Let's Go Johto. Yeah, because otherwise I'll be disappointed. And now I believe that our biggest chances of some sort of announcement of that, it's in February, when they are having the 25th anniversary of Pokemon. Fire Emblem and Tales are also remaking old games, are they? I mean, they are porting the first Fire Emblem game to the Switch, right? Which also they are profiting over it. Like what I was telling Noble just ago, that even though they are very old games, Nintendo knows that there will still be people buying them. So they are porting the first Fire Emblem game to the Switch. But regarding a Tales remake, I didn't know that. Which Tales game is getting remade? Is it Symphonia by any chance? Maybe Fantasia? We have already had 3 Gen. 3 Gen 1 games in under 25 years. I mean, why does it feel like there are more though? But it's really 3, right? Red, blue, yellow. Never mind if you consider yellow as another one. Because like we had uh, red, blue, green, and then sometime later yellow, right? And then leaf green and fire red, and then now let's go. But yes, it feels more than just 3 because probably Johto, because Johto brings back Kento again. So it feels like Kento is always there. Oh, they are asking the fans about which Tales game they want to remake? I would be surprised if it's not Symphonia that wins the poll. Let's Go doesn't count. So Digimon Next Order also doesn't count, Alza. It's not there. It does. It does count as another game, like Yellow, because it was released later, right? So I would say like 4 games. You think that Fantasia gets more votes? Maybe because it's the oldest? Yeah, still hunting new moves. But Symphonia is also near top 3. Let's Go a remix of Yellow, which is in the first group of Gen 1 games. When you said 3, you meant the OG, the remakes. Okay, so 3. Isn't it crazy though that poor Gen 2 Johto suffers so much? Like, they gave us mega evolutions of Kanto starters and also Hoenn starters, but not Johto starters. They skipped Johto like it has never existed. Yeah, we were talking about Pokemon and some rumors about it. I don't think it needs remakes. Just build it over Sword and Shield. So this is what I'm going to say. I do love the idea of getting a game and then build it over with new regions. That sounds amazing. I'm down for that. But not Sword and Shield, please. Because of my saltiness of Sword and Shield. I don't like Sword and Shield. But I would love that game to happen. The one that you have a region and then you keep on adding new regions on it. But not Sword and Shield, please. Move on from Sword and Shield. Make it the new Pokemon Sun and Moon. Everybody got tired of it. Let's all get tired of Sword and Shield and then move on to something else. The only good thing about Sword and Shield to me so far has been the anime. Because the game, I was like, eh. Gen 4 still had the national decks. No national decks would ruin what Gen 4 was about. Yeah, but not on Sword and Shield. Not on that game. I just realized this Digimon was way ahead of Alola Pokemon. Wait, way ahead? Way ahead of... Oh, because of the Alolan versions? Yeah, right. Not only that, the Digi Evolutions is kinda like a Mega Evolution in Pokemon, right? That they are somewhat temporary. I mean, not on this game, but like in the anime, they are temporary. Digimon was way ahead of Pokemon. Actually, there are some people that say that Pokemon is copying Digimon, and Digimon kinda was too ahead of its time, and that's why a lot of its crazy mechanics didn't get to most fans or most people, and that's why it kind of ended up, let's say, getting less popular than Pokemon in general. But now what Pokemon is doing is copying Digimon. Digimon had all of that going on since forever, but it went too fast, or it went at the wrong time. I have watched some videos talking about that. They might as well spend the time and money making a full-fledged game rather than a cheap add-on. I mean, if it is a good DLC of a whole region, I don't think it is a cheap add-on. But I understand that for Nintendo and for Pokemon Company, they can see it being more profitable if they have an independent game. Imagine if you... I don't know, if you haven't bought Sword and Shield, in case it's the one that gets the DLC. I haven't bought Sword and Shield, but I wanna play Johto. Some people may not buy Sword and Shield to play Johto. It's better if they really separate things and then people will buy Johto but not Sword and Shield. Basically, they are buying what they want instead of buying everything and then giving up about their idea because you gotta buy everything. But I would love that DLC idea to be a thing, or I don't know, to have a game that has all of the regions. That's like the dream, right? But I can see Nintendo not doing it because of that. Like, some people will not buy every freaking game to have the one they want. Unless the DLCs are independent, but then doesn't it lose a little bit of the point of being a DLC? But it's possible because I believe Xenoblade did that. They had an independent DLC that could be played even though you don't play the main game. I would be pissed because they would be connecting Gen 4 to Sword and Shield, and I don't want that. Not to Sword and Shield. The last Pokemon game you really felt like playing was X and Y. X and Y is probably my third favorite Pokemon game. First one is Crystal, second is Platinum, third is X and Y. But I did play Sun and Moon, and I enjoyed it a little bit. Not as much, but a little bit. But I got saturated over it very, very fast, especially when they released the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon that was like not that different. But I didn't think it was that bad. My least favorites are Black and White and Black 2 and White 2. Pokemon won over Digimon because they stuck with Ash. You think so? So the Pokemon identity was never lost, and then in Digimon they had to like give it a reboot in season 3, and then in season 4, and then in season 5, and then maybe some people that were like fond to those characters, they stopped being fond to the new characters. I can see that too. But it would add value as imagining 5 to 7 years you could have already. Yeah, I understand that's a very good idea. Yeah, but then we would still buy Sword and Shield, you know? If only it were a different game. I know that I'm exaggerating on my salty regarding Sword and Shield, even though I haven't played it myself. But it's because it was really disappointing. I'm still like, I don't know, I think I will hate it even more than Black and White. But yeah, for profit reasons, making standalones is the right path. I think so too. Is Black 2 the same as Black 1? No, it's actually a sequel. No, no, no. Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun, they have extras, but it's not really a sequel. Black 2 and White 2 are sequels. So some time has passed by between the two games. Also, hey Ritsuru, good afternoon, good evening, how are you? Instead of building it up, that's not feasible. Feasible, that's a new word to me. That would make the game far too large. Yeah, I still cannot see Nintendo doing that. Look at Destiny 2. They had to remove 3 planets and 2 mini expansions just to make the game manageable for their newest DLC. Somebody saying that in Digimon the story is more serious and it has a start, a middle part, and an end. While Pokemon will only have an end if Ash becomes the Pokemon Master, and that's not going to happen. Yeah, Pokemon has no end. Are you comparing Destiny to Pokemon? I mean, he's giving us what happened to a long game. So probably that can happen to Pokemon as well, because maybe they won't have space on the Switch to have a bunch of DLCs being added to a game, right? For example, I don't know if their like FPS will still be good for like such a huge game, you know, especially considering it's a Switch, it's not a PS5 or an Xbox. Yes, Noble is talking about the storage, right? The data. I can see that too. The Destiny was not originally made for the Switch. I mean, for bigger and supposedly stronger consoles and platforms. Yeah, I can also agree with you on that, but like Pokemon has freaking 8 regions by now. I know they were able to make magic on patching Kanto in Gold and Silver and Crystal back in the day on the Game Boy Color or Game Boy. No, Game Boy Color, right? Yeah, it's the color one. But would they be able to do it again, like patching a bunch of regions into a single game for the Switch? And keeping the graphics and keeping the, I don't know, the content even, and also the frame rates. And there is also another point. I don't know how long the Switch is going to last, but do you think the Switch is going to last the amount of time for them to work on, I don't know, 7 DLCs of whole regions? Doesn't it sound like too long? I imagine the Switch would go down or like be replaced before that. And I'm dead and I'm being replaced right now. Not to mention that they are always working on a new region, so they will need their team to be working on the new region instead of working on remakes forever, you know? I also hate Nintendo. Not for the Switch, but then what's going to happen? They're going to port? Oh wait, I read not the Switch for another thing, never mind. Of course it would have downgrades. Yeah, the downgrades suck though. Destiny was running out of space and had to cut a lot of stuff, or not even PC could play it. Pokemon Sword and Shield size is like 10 gigabytes. Well, but 10 gigabytes for a whole region. Add 7 more regions in there. I mean, it's going to be a little bit less, but still. The Switch has much less storage compared to the PS4 and the Xbox, and they were running out of space. Imagine how fast that would happen on the Switch. Yeah, I still don't know. I still think first they would not go for that, and maybe the Switch will not be able to have it either. Unless they really do some crazy magic like they did with Gold, Silver, and Crystal that had Kanto on it. But I cannot see Nintendo doing it. I don't even know if they are going to add Kanto to the remakes of like Let's Go Johto. I'm really doubtful about that, to be honest. They did that once, but I don't know if they would do that again, you know? They are probably going to come up with some excuse of like, we have recently released Let's Go Kanto, so please go play those games if you wanna play Kanto. They are probably going to say some shit like that. The Switch has much less storage compared. Oh wait, I read that already. I just don't get why not have an HD with huge capacity plus a buffer SSD on newer consoles. That's why. It's not like you will need to hold all of the game on SSD, but yeah. Gen 2 was supposed to be far bigger as well since it was the planned last game. That's true. They wanted the entire of Japan as the region. Kanto and Johto were only going to be a small section. Also, they were even planning to have like Sinnoh in there. Yeah, I can see that the Switch storage can be upgraded, but that's going to be out of your own pockets. So some people will not have the money to upgrade their Switch for that amount, you know. And they are not going to sell it with 2 terabytes of space right away because of they are not going to be competitive. But still, I do hope someday that game happens because I would love to have a single game with all of the regions. But I still think we are a bit far from that. I think they have better chances of doing it if they finally start releasing games for PC. But they are only focusing on the mobile market and their own consoles, not really the PC market. I still have one restore, right? After that, what would be the next step of my playthrough? I don't know, I think I would still try the tournaments until Skullgrimon dies. Yeah, probably I will go for the tournaments. Unless they make an online game full pay to win like a MMORPG Pokemon, PC it will only go to PC if Nintendo dies. Oh, the fight's still going on. It doesn't make sense to you all regions in a game. It kinda makes sense to me though. I just can't see it happening right now. But of course, it's not like their best profitable strategy. It would be the final game, in your opinion, the one Pokemon game to rule them all. Something they can milk for a long time. Do you mean the MMORPG? Which progress we have done today? We learned one attack. I believe that's the progress. We learned the ice statue attack. And now I'm trying to learn 2 or 1 of the mech attacks. But as you can see, Gardramon doesn't want to give it to us. Not today! Yeah, I'm trying to learn these 2 right here. But I learned this one. Oh yeah, besides that, we fished and we got a lot of restores. Pokemon has the same problem as sport games. People complain but keep buying, so the devs don't really feel the need to change or do a better job. I agree. I totally agree. Whatever they release that has a Pokemon on it, people will still buy it. After what happened to Sword and Shield beating records of like one of the most sold games of Pokemon history, that was it. Oh, by the way, I just remembered, when is the Game Awards? I could swear it was happening in November, wasn't it always in November? Do you guys know when is it happening? Because like November is kind of over. When are they going to announce the winners or everything? The ceremony? Because I want to see Animal New Horizons winning it. Oh, it's December 10th? Alright, it's December 10th. Is it on a weekend? It's probably on a weekend, right? Maybe I won't be streaming on that day. Computer, can you show me? Oh, there we go. No, it is on a Thursday, never mind. What a crazy day for them to have it though. Why Thursday? They have no reason to change, I agree. Nintendo in general, right? Not only Pokemon. Look at all the games that tried to change to please the fans. They got instantly hate. Wait, which games? People think they want change, but they really don't. Do you mean Sun and Moon that got rid of the gyms, for example? Sun and Moon did get hate, yeah. Come on, Skullgreymon, you can do it! Don't make this Platinum Suckamon Part 2! Their problem is that they also never keep the changes going on, like, oh yeah, you're going to have a buddy Pokemon, and then on the next game there is no buddy Pokemon. Oh yeah, on this game you have customization, on the next game there is no customization. That's the problem, you know, they don't keep the changes they do. Because it's what makes their titles unique. That's their excuse. How many more years until a Nuzlocke option already inside Pokemon? To be honest, Gabriel, I do not see Nintendo doing that. Nope. Imagine Nintendo promoting a game where your Pokemon really die. Can you see the kids having fun with that? Because I can't. It's going to be so upsetting. Upsetting, right? Not settling. It's unsettling, but upsetting. To like, oh yes, a shiny Pokemon, but it's a Nuzlocke, rip! Nope, Nintendo will never do that. Not at all. Sun and Moon did not have a gym. That's true, Sword and Shield did not have an Elite Four. I did not notice that. And then X and Y had the customization and the Mega Evolutions. But then they keep on swapping the changes, like, oh yeah, this game has Mega Evolutions, the other one doesn't. Or you can customize on X and Y, but on Omega, Ruby, and Alpha Sapphire you cannot customize. You know, they keep on going back and forth every time. And if changes were bad, what would you say about the Final Fantasy games? I mean, the Final Fantasy games are going down recently, right? Sun and Moon, Call of Duty, Halo, there are more, but those are the ones you could think right now. They went for changes like the fans wanted, but got backlash. Well, in my opinion, I did not hear of people wanting the gyms to not be a thing. I kinda didn't expect people to want the gyms to not be a thing, but I can be wrong. because that's the biggest change on Sun and Moon in my opinion. But Sun and Moon also brought good changes. For example, the regional farms, like the Alolan farms, that was a fantastic change. We can never have a Pokemon game have death. Yes, I think it's a somewhat hard thing to conceive. Even though the premise of Pokemon is basically animal cruelty. And also there is ghost type Pokemon, right? And also those Pokédex are creepy AF, as they are always mentioning or insinuating death in there. But regarding Pokemon, like explicitly making people or the kids like losing their beloved Pokemon, I cannot see that happening. I'm not saying that I'm against the idea. A Nuzlocke could be very fun, but you guys gotta remember those people that still get angry because I don't know they could not capture a shiny once they found it because the shiny ran away or like they killed the shiny by accident. People will go super mad on that if the Nuzlocke was like their game, you know. Unless of course it is like an option. You can decide if you want to go for that or not, but I can still see people raging over it. A bad change makes you value the previous game, a good change makes you value the more actual game. Nubble's point is that the fans give the devs almost no reason to change. I agree with that because it's still selling, right? There is also that. The fans will always be complaining about everything, whatever they do. That's very true, actually. Yeah. Wait, you got a Numemon Marmo? That? No, wait. I read Numemon. You see, I'm getting Numemon flashbacks. But Marmo, I will tell one thing though. Be careful because I don't have all of the Digimon registered on my chart. So I kinda would like to be surprised by the time I get something different, you know? So now you're telling me that I can get Mamemon. Be careful to not tell me about the Digivolutions that I still don't have, even though some I expect to happen mostly because of the cards, but I would still rather not know them like that. But I really read Numemon though. Complaining about one thing in the game isn't the same as complaining about the entire game. Yeah, but sometimes that one thing can ruin the whole game. Like, not having the national decks in Sword and Shield was it for me. It really gave it a bitter taste. I know the DLCs are bringing new Pokemon, but still I'm like, really Nintendo? Seriously? How did I get a Vademon? I have no idea. I think there is a clip. If you go to the channel's clips, there is probably a clip in there by the time I got a Vademon. It was a Digivolution from a Mojamon. I have no idea how that happened. I was just making some trades with another Mojamon and then my Mojamon Digivolved. It seems that it doesn't have an Elite Four, no. It has a champion though. That, in my opinion, is also not a very good champion. He's too cocky, right? So, no, I don't know. He's like, oh yeah, I have never lost. Come on. What are you trying to teach the kids? That you shall never lose? So you can be like a badass person? No, you gotta lose sometimes so you can learn from your mistakes because that's how life is. So I did not like that champion. Maybe he's not my least favorite, but I also don't like him. Okay, so... Oh, I only have 3 small recoveries, I cannot have another fight. I cannot have another fight. Never mind, I have medium recoveries down there. I can have more fights. Sort. You never lose until someone show up and take your most prized accomplishment. Wait, what? You welcome Dexit. I love that name. Because it was gonna be nice not seeing the same 20 Pokemon in online battles. The same. Oh, okay. Because of like the. I mean, but there are going to be new 20 Pokemon to be always showing up, right? What do you mean from previous games? Depending on how you play Pokemon, I actually kinda like to always see the same Pokemon in the online battles because I can totally predict what people are going to do against me, and then I can use less popular Pokemon against them. It's what I have been doing on Pokemon Go, kind of. As I know which Pokemon are always there that people are using, now they are having a capture cup in there. They are using a lot of Uxies, um, some poison types like Golbat, and a Alolan Mug, a Alolan Raichu, Hypno as well. I can like come up with a team that's only targeted for beating those Pokemon, you know. Sword and Shield works like a tournament following the theme of big stadiums. So like the World Cup, you reach the same semifinals and finals instead of fighting the Elite Four. I know, but they could still have both, don't you think? And then the winner of the league goes challenge the Elite Four. Why not? I believe that's what happens in the anime. You gotta win the Regions League to have a chance to fight the Elite Four and then the champion. So I still would be down for both. I would rather have 20 new Pokemon take over the ladder than the same 20 Pokemon from Gen 5 running the game. I see, because if we had the National Dex but they could still like make some changes like they did in Pokemon Sun and Moon, right? For example, they nerfed Gengar by taking away his levitate ability. They could still do some changes like that, and then maybe those changes would give it um, another 20 Pokemon. Not all of them, of course, but at least some of them would be different. But I understand. But I get pissed because by eliminating some Pokemon from that Dex, and as I like to play with the less popular Pokemon, many of the Pokemon I would love to be playing as, I cannot. Not anymore. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, Furret is not in that game, right? Furret is not in Sword and Shield, and Furret is like in my main team in X and Y. I would rather... Wait, I read that? Or they could just ban them? They are banning some Pokemon in the Pokemon Go battles. Yeah, they are doing that a lot. For example, right now the rules are only the captured Pokemon during the actual season. So they have rules or ways of, you know, giving limitations to people. They could have made it where after you beat the game first time, they make you fight the champions. The champions? Oh, you mean like only having the Elite Four on the post game? I could like that idea as well, also. That's not a bad idea. That's a dangerous game right there, tweaking Pokemon like that. Do you mean nerfing them? What's tweaking? Sword Shield forces you to wear a soccer team uniform or jersey to battle. They do. which is maybe a bit exaggerated, but sure. Oh, modifying, there we go. It is dangerous, but they do that a lot, right? If you're talking about changing the Pokemon abilities and stats and stuff, they do that a lot. I believe that Venusaur was banned last time you saw it. That Charizard and Blastoise and all other starters. The stronger one of the starters is now banned from the scene. Why would they ban Venusaur though? Is it because of the Gigantamax? Squirtle Squad all the way though. So it got banned because it was the most common partner for Torkoal. Which, by the way, why Torkoal? Like, Torkoal? Torkoal is such a bad Pokemon. And then Torkoal carried Venusaur. Still the others were not. Still makes it better than the others. Change my mind. There is no better or worse. It's just preferences. In Season 6 they banned the 16 most used Pokemon split between singles and doubles. And now in Season 7, and all banned Pokemon are unbanned. Interesting decision. Guys, I think I will call it. I can't take this anymore. You hate Rico? Do I have a least favorite starter? I don't know, I kinda like them all. Sceptile got hit hard after the physical and the special split. That happened in Gen 4, right? I don't know if I have a least favorite starter, I like them all. Empoleon is the worst? Chikorita? No, I like them. Oh, maybe I would go for the pig, but I still like him. Oh? Speaking about starters, I'm losing my starter. Which is about time, right? Because I was tired of you. I could not do what I wanted, and maybe it's better that way. I went there once, yes, we were able to win the rank B tournament. So yeah, now I believe we can move on to rank A tournament. We did one tournament today. We don't talk about Chikorita. Do you mean regarding the stats? I'm talking about like anything. I'm talking about looks, designs. Like I like Chikorita more than Tepig or Tepig. But okay, regarding the stats, maybe it's the worst. But I don't know. Yeah, we did win the rank B tournament. You know what? Maybe for the next cycle, I'll give it a break for Greymon and all Greymon. I'm tired of Greymon. We could try Angelmon. Maybe later. I wanna try Kunemon again though. We should try Kunemon again. But I will get the Angelmon egg because who knows? But I think I'll go for another Kunemon. Ritsuru, thank you so much for the resub, man. 25 months? Oh my goodness. But thank you so much, man. 25 months is like, yeah, 2 years and 1 month. Let me pick. I'm sorry, Marmo, I already picked it. But which one would you pick though? Keep his name. Everyone knows that Mudkip is the best one. You like Mudkips? I like Beefquakes. Marmo, which one would you pick? It's a good try after all, you have a lot of tags now. And I'm experienced on taking care of my partner. Kind of, but not really. Oh no, no. I would not accept that. No. I would not go after another freaking... How is he called again? I even forgot his name. Um... Man, I forgot his name for real. This guy? Koromon. Yes, not another Koromon. Maybe for Gabumon, but... We went for like 3 rows of him. We got Meramon, we got Greymon. I want a break. That's true, they do have the greatest or like the biggest amount of Digivolutions, but we are kind of well progressed on that. I want to see more of this right here. Or that. But I'm going for Kunemon. You believe in me? I don't know if I believe in me. After believing on my Digimon to get the attacks, he did not get the attacks, so... But anyway, that's it for me. But actually before I finish this stream, I will do the shopping because then I will not forget about it next time. My Betamon, it's... Oh yeah, I think I almost completed the Betamon Digivolutions, right? We got Coelamon, Sidramon, and Shellmon. I think it's only missing one more. Palmon next time? We could think about it. Believe in me that believes in you. Isn't that a song or something? But man, what a frustrating stream. Jesus. How can we make more progress when we have shitty Digimon with us? That's how crazy this game is. Oh yeah, it's because we have Unimoni here, right? That's why I can buy that. Isn't it Gurren Lagann? I'm not sure. It reminds you of Smashing Pumpkins. Tonight, Tonight. I have heard that song before. But the one that I still remember is 19 what's the year? 19... Wait. 1980... 89... No, not 89. 87? I don't know. But I remember more of the other Smashing Pumpkins song, but I'm pretty sure I heard Tonight before. I don't think there is a single bad Digimon. Some people were pissed about Vegemon though. I remember that I wanted to get a Vegemon. Oh, it was 79. There you go, 79. People were weren't it, wait, weren't it you, Alza, that was like, wait, wasn't it, right? Wasn't it you, Alza, that was like, no, not Vegemon, he's the worst or something? Somebody here was crazy because of Vegemon. No, maybe it was not Alza, maybe it was um yes, I do not remember the person's name, but I remember somebody being upset about Vegemon. I'm still blaming the Digimon, not anymore. Although mixed feelings forever for Numemon. Very mixed feelings. Be the drill that will pierce the heavens. Look at that, Bakemon had a child. Yeah, it was somebody else. But it was one of the new people that joined the channel, so I kinda still can't remember their names. If I said anything, then it's the easiest to get or something, yeah. But the first time I got Vegemon, I liked him a lot. Back, welcome back, Western. Although I'm leaving, uh, Skullgreymon died and we could not learn the mech attacks I wanted. Are you guys really sure that I could learn it from those Gardromon? Because we really tried it a lot. But I guess I was unlucky, right? We evolve beyond the person that we were a minute before. Little by little, we advance we advance with each turn. That's how a drill works. That's very deep, right? That's also how a drill works. It's very deep, Gabriel. Very deep. But I'm going to cut it in here. You'll see how this Puyomon goes like next weekend. I will see if I go for another Kunemon so I can see if I can finally solve or see what's going on in Beetleland. But in case that doesn't work out, then we can try Angemon or something else. But yeah, thank you so much everybody for stopping by. And we'll be back to Digimon World next Saturday. And have a great week, have a good night, take care, stay safe. And yeah, I see you then. Good night. And thank you for the follow, Western. We'll be back to it, like I said, next Saturday. Take care. Goodbye.